Hey everyone, how's it going? Pretty exciting day. Still May the 4th over there in the Americas. Yeah, over here in Japan, it's sadly May the 5th. A sad day. I feel like May the 4th, because, Christmas as you get older and, birthdays and stuff aren't as big. But I feel like May the 4th is still, like a day for me. You know what I mean? Almost like Christmas morning. It's a me day. So pretty excited. It was a good day. Bought some packs, had a good grand arena. Hung out with you guys. Revenge of the 5th, yeah. But hey, how's everyone doing today? And I just wanted to expand on that for the three scoundrels. So I live in Japan, so my time zone is a little weird. Hold on, I gotta do something weird to get this working after this loads. So I don't know why, but if I establish the connection with the with this client with a VPN on, then it works a lot better. So I gotta turn on my VPN, establish the client, then I can turn off the VPN and the connection. I don't know, it just works from there. So here, so if it drops or something, I'm sorry about that. Things are gonna get real weird here for a second. Real weird. So as I turn on a VPN and then turn it back off, I apologize. It's just Japanese, yeah. So it's it's gonna get real weird here. So hopefully it doesn't drop. All right, I'm pretty sure it's all connected again. Sorry about that. I apologize for the delay and the weirdness that just happened there. I don't. It's really weird. Japan's infrastructure for their internet is like really convoluted, so I have to connect a VPN outside of Japan to establish the connection, and after that, like the client works like wonderfully. But yeah, before that. uh, for drops, I still do the one-time drops, or I still do the just the normal refreshes. You can double it. I just don't feel the need. Like it's still the same value if you do the like hundreds and 200s for those. I just don't do them. Yeah. But you can. I want to save my crystals for pretty much the chases that I think are coming up pretty soon for the next fleet. So yeah, I'm still building up a horde for that. And then the subsequent ship that you need for it. All right. 1 second. Just got to do one more thing and then I'll be ready to go. All right, cool. Yeah, that's what I do. I just do my normal refreshes. The only thing, excuse me, the only thing I'm doing differently is I'm going straight for only things that give me this client is being slow today. The only thing I'm doing differently is I'm doing the I'm farming signal or only signal data, the Chirotech, and what else? Man, this client's really starting to piss me off here. But yeah. This is one thing I don't like about it. Mod slicing? Yeah, I'm only farming mod slicing material. So I only farm No, the client is good. What isn't good is the convoluted like internet in Japan. Like our internet here. And I don't know why. Because other things run fine. But sometimes this thing does not. What's VSync do? Let's try that. So I'll show you what I farm. So I only farm a few things. You got your first R8? Nice, congratulations. Padme and gas bundle. Those are good bundles. Alright, so I only farm these fusion furnaces because because it has pretty much bronzium wiring. Bronzium wiring is the bane of my existence right now. Why have you tried downloading it, Bane? So it's actually, it's a pretty good, it's a really good client. So I think it's like super smooth. Oh, you're asking for a roster review. So if you want a review here, on the first step, what, downloading the thing? You couldn't download it? But yeah, I farming the Chirotech. Chirotech's pretty nice. Why couldn't you download it? They don't have available in your country or something? What's wrong with your yeah. Yeah, but see, I don't know why. So if I run a VPN, all this gets fixed, but I can't run a VPN and stream because it like narrows it, you know what I mean? I'm gonna wait, Daniel. So I'll probably wait until after the bundles are over, and then I'll make the video, maybe. But a couple people have DM'd me, and then I'll make a video. What is this? But I don't know why it's doing this, you know what I mean? Or how to fix it. The only workaround I found is literally a VPN, but again, if I try to like VPN while streaming, it's a little much. The only thing I could think of is maybe I should put this on my PC because I have two PCs. So I'm thinking about just doing a 2 PC streaming setup. So I'll use this PC to connect to my other PC and then stream from that. And then I could run a VPN from here to there and it wouldn't be an issue. What? I don't even know what relics I'm working on right now. 2 PCs mega well. Yeah, I just have I have disposable income. I don't know. Like the computer I'm on right now is actually like kind of old. It's like 3-4 years old. 4 years old, 5 years old or something. The other PC I have is I just bought it like a month or two ago. No, I'm just like an adult with a job. So, you know, any adult with a job usually has disposable income for la hobbies. All right, oh, man. So my profundity thing is going pretty well. Yeah, I guess I'll just like keep getting Radis up. Keep working on this dude. Alright, I need 35 of these blue boys. Ten of those. You just got your rad to R9. That's rad, man. Oh, 14 of these. Look at that. Man. 14. Alright, let's get this guy to R7. Yeah, I am. Gotta get those fleets up and running. So these I think my profundity farm is gonna go by really quick. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Super quick. It just like dies out on me for a second. But yeah, the profundity is my next farm. So, and it's I think I don't know how I want to say 3 weeks. 3 weeks I should have profundity. Then I'll start working on JMK. I only need, I think for the profundity farm I only need 3 zetas. So I need 2 more zetas on there because I have 1 on Radis right now. So once I have those 3 zetas, I am gonna relic up. So I'm going with a mix. So I'll go with 2 protection primaries and 1 offense primary. So yeah. I wonder if there's like there's something probably I could do with my router or something that can give this. Oh, you know what? I think I have an idea. Close this out real quick. I have an idea. Let me do something too. Yeah, that was a real knee slapper. A real knee slapper. I'm going to run go advance. Change this. Sorry, I'm messing with the program real quick. Location. Properties. Advance. Sorry, I'm just messing with my my stuff real quick. Alright. Maybe that'll help it. Maybe that will. Hey Halsey. Why is my home screen so clean? Because it's my second monitor. So that's my second monitor. So here, let me move this somewhere else. So my home screen is not super clean. There you go. Yeah, I just don't have anything on this. On this one. Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I don't put anything on my my second monitor. My main monitor has like all my OBSs and stuff on there. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I did. So see, this is my this is the monitor that you guys see with like the double chats on there and like double OBS, and then this monitor over here has my like my actual game, and then this butte over here is my gaming PC. It was a 34-inch curved screen. Yes, but I'm thinking about using that one, that like this computer over here, for actual like for streaming. So I will play the game on this computer, and then I'll use the computer I'm on right now to connect to that computer to stream it. Hey Hezuma. Yeah, I'm logging into the PC client. So because I live in Japan, And it's being a little weird for me right now. I may, just because it's like roster reviews and stuff, I may just do BlueStacks if it's being a little weird for me right now. Because it's taking a lot of time. So I'll see how this works. Hey Robs, how is this gaming? How now this is gaming? I was like, how is this gaming? What was I doing last time? Did I do all the refreshes? No, I didn't. All right, see, maybe this works. So lately, okay, so hopefully that'll keep it going, working well. All right, let's see, mod battles. I did notice that starting it in, giving it admin rights makes it a little faster. 135, that's fine. Yeah, I did, LordBane. You don't even remember? That's how memorable it was for you? Man, see? Like, it runs super smooth, and then all of a sudden it just, like, kind of dies out on me. You gotta fire. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like my setup. I am gonna get that up and running soon, and just like connect one PC to the other PC, so I can use one to stream to the other, especially with this PC client, Barva. So it's not so it's not the client. Like I don't blame the client. Like the client is fantastic. I highly recommend it. Hold on, let me close this out. Let me do something real quick. So it's gonna drop out here for a second because I'm gonna turn back my my VPN. So give me like a quick second. So I do apologize. So the frames are gonna drop and it's gonna the stream's still gonna be on. All right, can you guys hear me? Can you see me? Are you guys live? Yeah, because I see it dropping frames when I run my VPN back. Okay. How's the buffering? Yeah, it keeps dropping frames. All right, so OBS isn't connected yet. It's connected over in YouTube. Let's connecting to Twitch right now. Give it a second. How's it working now? 5 seconds. All right, so I know in Twitch it's working. Oh, I'm sorry, I know in YouTube it's working. Give it a second in Twitch. Twitch. All right, there you go. I'm back in business on Twitch. All right, cool. Yeah. So if it starts acting weird right now, I'm just going to connect it to what do you call it? I'll just go with BlueStacks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to use BlueStacks right now. Yeah, I don't know why connecting to these servers are so bad. But just BlueStacks, sadly. I would have to look at your I'd have to look at your account, Hezuma. You can put in a request for a roster review, but like just off the cuff, I don't like giving advice like that, just because it's not. Yeah. Some Australian dollarinos. Yeah, I got you, buddy. You'll be the top of my list, LordBane. The VPN isn't. So here's the thing. The way I'm gonna fix this is I'm going to have a dual PC setup. So one PC is going to be connected to my VPN. The streaming PC isn't going to be connected to a VPN. So that way I can connect to the servers with a VPN, and then it's not going to be using the same connection for that VPN for the stream. So, and that way I can actually do, what do you call it? I can actually do airplane mode. So I can just like turn off my internet for my client that is running it. And in that way, I'll just run a 2 PC setup. So I can still have airplane mode and establish a connection. So I just have to set it up. I haven't. It'll be really easy. I just have to excuse me. I even have the cable right here to connect the PCs. So that DisplayPort 2.1, I'm just gonna connect one computer to the other and then get it going. All right, LordBane. 121. 121. Man, you have the easiest freaking code to remember ever. You know what I mean? Like, hey Stone Prophet, how's it going? It's going well. Just having some issues with the PC client, but I'm just doing reviews today, so I'm just doing this. All right, let me get my timestamps ready. Best code ever. It is a nice code. Really easy. Really easy. It's one of those origin codes, you know what I mean? Alright, mod energies. Alright, let's go over here. Let's get this up and running. How do you do timestamps? Here, I'll show you. So this is what I do. So if you see here, does it look good enough for you? Like on the screen? Well, I'm sure you can see it. So pretty much you put timestamp here. The time has to be like 00:00 space dash space, and then whatever you want the timestamp to be named. So let's say if it was past 1 hour, so you would go 1:00:00 whatever it is. Yeah, so normally on your OBS or whatever you're using, it says how long your stream is. So if I was going to do your review right now, I would go like, I've been streaming for 30 minutes, so 33, 30 dash, and then I would be like LordBane. And then you copy and paste this into your description of the YouTube video, and that's how you timestamp it. So that's exactly what it is. So timestamp this format. Yeah, super easy process. I find it, you can do it afterwards, like get the timing of everything. I like to do it in the middle, like as I'm streaming. Just because I have like the time right here, at least for these roster reviews. If I do it for GAC or something, I'll just go in and watch the video and then like see when it is. But how it works is, so this time right here, like you have to start with, in the YouTube description, but you have to start with 00:00 intro. So you have to start with this, and then you go here, and then this is how you break it. So this one intro is gonna be 33 minutes long, and then the next one you go like, let's say I do the next roster review at like 50 minutes. So you go 50 dash dash 0 dash and then whoever. And then if that's the last one, you can do the last one, or you can do like, you know, 130 00 like outro or something, and then everything once you're done. So you just like break it up, but it pretty much goes from like this time, and then this is how you stop the time and you create the chapter. So intro will go from 00000 to 3329. Cool. But that's how you do it. If you have, just hit me up on if you have questions, like if it's not working, just hit me up on Discord whenever you're trying to do it, and I'll help you out. But I always, like I said, I do it live because it's really easy, and I have like a list anyways I make too. So I just have like a notepad that. So I did, originally I just downloaded the EA app, Raptor Savage, and it was in my library. But I did get a message in game, and I did get a message in game, and I did get, what else did I get? An email saying it. Yeah, it's a good, you should use timestamps. If it's something longer, if it's longer than like 10-15 minutes, I'll timestamp it. If it's something that's like 10-15 minutes, I won't timestamp it. So, but it's always a good idea to timestamp, in my opinion. Yeah, but you should I did make a video on it, so if you want to see it for this, you can hey, Depressed Wampa. Yep, bought all the bundles. I did. Hezuma, yeah, absolutely. Here, let me add you to my list too. 266 573 681. All right, so I am gonna work my mods real quick. After I work my mods, I'm gonna go into roster reviews, and then we'll do roster reviews for a long time, a very long time. I'm just knocking out my my daily stuff, so we'll get you guys. Thank you for the super chats. Old streams, if you want to. So there's something called like evergreen streams. So like consistently I have videos that like keep getting watched. So there's videos that like YouTube search or whatever, like my mod guides keep getting watched, my hierarchy of needs, you know, just stuff like that. My raid guide. So if it's long and I feel like if it's long and you want to section it so that people can look at it, also in the description you want to put in like things that like Google will pick up. So if you make a guide, at the very bottom, I'll put in like Googleable searches, like mod guides or how to mod or something like that. So if people type in like how to mod, as Google like searches or trolls the internet, it'll pick up those, and then as it reads like how to guide or how to whatever or how to do a counter, and then it'll get pulled from there. So yeah, I think it's if it's a how-to guide, and if it's kind of long, you can, but if you just want to do it for your future videos, that's fine too. So it's like I said, it's for longer ones, it's important, because if you make like a long ass video and people don't want to like click through and see where it is for everything. They want to just like go in and see where it is. Thanks, Stone Prophet. I do appreciate it. But yeah, like, but it's useful to do, I think. A must, not really. But if it's long, like you make a long video, I would say like 20 minutes plus, it should have chapters. Unless it's just like one thing, like if it's just like one topic, then no need. But if it's like multiple things, then yeah, you probably should. Hey Badger, how's it going? All right, let's go into this. Work some mods. All right, as I work mods, I do hide my face, so toodaloo. I know. It just makes it easy. Have you ever like gone? It's like there's some here. I'm back. So there's some things that people don't like. No voiceovers. So if you open up a guide and no one's talking, it's just like literally just gameplay. Like 99% of the time, people are just gonna close it out. People are like, they want like the mods, relic levels, things like that. So if it's like a guide, they want the deets. And then they want to know like what's the important thing for the counters. And then if it's like if it's sectioned out, then it's a lot easier, because you could be like, here's the mods, here's the relic levels, here's the explanation. And if you look at someone, Bit Dynasty does it really well. So if you look at his videos, he has like, here's the mechanics, here's the mods, relic levels, here's this counter with this RNG, here's this counter with this RNG, and then this counter with this RNG. So like fantastic. So if you're looking through his guides, you can like look through the chapters and be like, you know, oh, I've already seen this, I already understand the mods, I'm just looking for like just a refresher or whatever. You can go in. So if you're looking for like a good example, then Bit Dynasty is like, of course, you know, I would say the gold standard on doing it. In GAC, if you watch like Arnold's video, because he just like live stream it, and it's like 4 to 7 hours. So I'm sure, I don't know if he does it or if he like, because he does it full time, maybe he has someone that he pays, but it's all time stamped, like for individual fights and everything like that. Hey Shush, how's it going? But people love timestamps, like I do too, because there's some times where someone will like do a Grand Arena video and I'm like clicking through, and I'm probably, for my live videos, I probably should do it more, but I don't. I really should, but sometimes I get lazy. How are you guys? How are you doing, Shush? What am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm basic. I don't need this. I do hate that advanced stuff. Okay. All right. Let's work these guides real quick. These mods. Yeah, but it's like I said, if you have any questions, just let me know. Hit me up in Discord. I'll happily answer whatever questions you have. All right. So here, like I'll section this right here. So I'll show you over here. So I'm going to be working my mods. So I'll go right now, 4300 weekly mod working, and then boom. And then whenever I do the next roster review, I'll like do that. Hey Shush, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. All right, so let's manage le mods. So I didn't buy all that much. Look at this piece of shit mod. This piece of fucking shit mod right here that I had to do for the Riva one. What a piece of shit, right? I didn't have an accuracy one, so I had to like get this one up and running. It does have a good decent amount of tenacity with tenacity. So maybe one day it'll have like a use. I'm sure I'll use it someday. But it's a piece of shit, and I hate that I had to make it. Yeah, let's sell these. I should lock it though, because, you know. Hey Eli, how's it going? What's accuracy for? For the Riva mission. So 5th brother doesn't miss. All right, so let's reveal all secondary stats on this one. Reveal leg raise. Yeah, there's only one time, Halsey, that I ever was like, wow, this has like a ridiculous amount of evasion or deflection. And then I had a mod that had accuracy, so it just kind of like, or I had a datacron that had accuracy, and it just kind of like countered it. All right, so I'm gonna upgrade all these to 9. All right, let's sort this by speed, flip it, and reverse it. Offense with offense, with flat offense and percent stats. Yes, please. Let's get another one of those rolling. Protection, I do need more protection. Tenacity, I'm not too interested in that one. Protection, nah. Health with health, yeah. That's decent. Protection, flat stats, no thank you. This is decent. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and I'm seeing which mods do I want to give one more opportunity to not be deleted. You know what I mean? I'm giving it one last chance of saying, you know, maybe you'll be good and you're worth working. So what this does is it gives them, I'm not doing it for like every single one, but some of these are good. And I would like the opportunity for them to be better. Tenacity with health, with flat stuff. Nah. Tenacity again, nah. Offense. Okay. Yeah, and all I do is I take them to 12, and it just saves me some money. So out of those 12, maybe like onesies or twosies will hit speed. So here, let's like look at it real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So none of them hit. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So not a big deal. Now that I did that, let's sell no speed. So go there. I do like to give it a once over just to make sure there's no like tenacity mods with tenacity in here. Because those are still good. I could find a home for those. All right, so let's sell all these. All right, now let's work our grays. All right, so, whoops, not that. Flip it in reverse. Whoops, sort by speed. Only 1 3 speed mod, which is pretty good actually. Not a lot of speed, but not bad at all. All right, let's manage the mods. Select all, upgrade them. Yeah, we're gonna work. Let's make sure all these there's no like sneaky crap one that I just don't want. Yeah, a lot of protection. I do need more protection ones, so I'm pretty happy with that. Hopefully one of these work. So let's go back now that I upgraded them all to 15 and start slicing. So this is like if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, so interested. And then it broke my heart. So sometimes it just be that way. I'll hit it one more time. No longer interested. So these things are heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaker. All right. A lot of what's up with these like 11s? You know what I mean? Like, all right, there we go. Finally. I don't know what's going on with my luck today. Really weird, right? Like how many in a row that hit 11? I don't know what's going on today, but what is going on today? What is this? Like not all of them are working out. Like I can still use 11s. But like I'm not going to take them past Yeah, 316 is nice, but I'm not going to take him past past purple with 11s. So, like, maybe sometimes I do, like, I'll just go, if it's like a really bad week and I just have like a bunch of slicing material, I'll go in and slice those, but not the biggest of deals. All right, let's go manage these. Sort by speed, the flip and the reverse. All right, let's sell all these. Oh, these are 9s. All right, so let's select all, upgrade, take them to 12. All right, sell all these disappointments. 6, maybe I could use that. 7, all right. Let's see, a 9 with health, offense. Yeah, sure, I'll hit that one time. These +8s I'm not like too interested in right now. Offense, let's see. Nah. A lot of offense, possibly, but all right, let's manage these. You've been having some good luck. That's good. Have I been having luck lately? Offense with offense. Maybe I could use that. I do need a Laratus. All right, 10 9s. Tons of 9s. I'm not too interested in getting those 9s up and running today. Three with 11. Oh man, this is crap. Do I want to even hit this? 16. Let's say 17. I'm willing to let this one die on the vine. Okay, 3 with 16. Nice. Cool. Let's lock that one in. Bin it. I'm not gonna sell it because I can still use 11s in my account. So I don't have so many mod, only one. One new purple mod. Sort by speed. The flip. The reverse. Nothing that needs to be sold. I do need to go through these and like start selling them. Nothing really impressive here. Look at all these like disappointments. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11. All these disappointments. Hey JLA, how's it going? Not a lot of mods bought this week. Alright, let's sort by speed. Left flip, left reverse. Oh, what a disappointment here. Alright, this is crap. Oh, look at this. It hit in crit chance, but if it didn't hit flat defense and defense, this could have been so good. Alright. Let's go that one. And then sort by speed. So these 4 17s aren't like super good compared to these 3 16s. So like this one has a lot of potential in it. This one has potential. You have potential? Alright, but this one's good. Like speed, health. No offense, but it's still okay. So I think I'm gonna take these two up. This one's I'm definitely interested in. Alright. Ready to have my heart broken. Tenacity. Tenacity's not the worst here. Alright. Alright. Alright, still don't hate tenacity. Alright, so let's calibrate out this flat offense. Of course. Let's see. Protection. Ah, man, that sucks. 10% protection. Oh, real. Yeah, it's still okay. You know what I mean? It's still a good mod. Is it a god mod? Like, I would have loved to have gotten this to hit. But like 6% tenacity, 22 speed, 10% protection is really good. Actually, I'm looking, maybe I'll use this on like Jobber or something. Because this is still a good mod. It had potential, but you know. Protection. Health. Potency. What do I want to... I don't even have enough to calibrate it. Alright. Kind of disappointing. Kind of disappointing. I don't want to slice it again. Hey PKM, how's it going? All these are good stats. Let me see. Protection. Let's see. Protection. Yeah, I'll calibrate this later. I'm just working mods. Yeah, I'll calibrate this later. See if I can get it to hit speed. Maybe I'll like take out the health or something. Calibrate it twice. Oh well. Yeah, it's not the best one, but I could find what happened to it. I could find a home for this. Pretty disappointing. Disappointing. It's an okay mod. I don't really like it, to be completely honest, but I'll find a home for it. Maybe I'll give it to, what's his face? Jupio? No, I have not. I have not found a decent one for Chupia, or for Anakin. This guy's mods are not the best. It's a lot of tenacity. This is a good mod. 9% tenacity? I don't even know what mods are on this dude, to be completely honest with you. Oh well. It has a home. I think, believe it or not, I don't remember why I don't have a tenacity crawl. I think I just didn't have one. Let's see. Best mods for UPO. Like, I modded him so long ago. Yeah, offense. Offense is what's recommended for him. Get those big fat daddy stack damages. What was the other mod I made? Like a health one, right? Probably the third one. Probably the third one. It's such an epic lightsaber battle between Anakin and General Kenobi. Let's see. Health. Health with health, tenacity, protection. Yeah, it's like, it's a little difficult with mods. Health with health. Let's see. Let's look at mods. Let's look at La Jabba. I don't think I'm gonna have the mods to like. Yeah, I would like to. I don't know what I would do with that one. This would be an upgrade for Jabba to do this one, but then I would have to like change this to a mod that I just don't have. Who can use? I'm sure tons of characters can use that mod. Health with health. Mods can be difficult, right? To like balance these things. Big Daddy Malgus. What's your health mod look like? 19. That one's okay. Maybe I'll just use it like as a speed mod or something. Reva. Let's look at their mods. Yeah, no, Reva uses a crit damage. Yeah, Grievous. I think Grievous does need him. No, Grievous uses a crit damage. Crit damage, protection. That one's okay. Yeah, offense, crit damage, protection, health. Wampa, yeah, it's a better one for Wampa actually. Yeah, so I'll probably give it to Wampa. So this one will go to Wampa. And then that's a good amount of offense there. Tenacity, protection. Alright, so I'll probably give this one to Wampa. And then I'll give Wampa's to Bane. And then I'll give Bane's to, I don't know, like Docker or something. Berry. DeBarris. Maybe DeBarris. Probably Daka. I'll probably give it to Daka. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Switch these up a bit. Right, I do hate that Wampa does not have very many tags. Yeah, no problem, Wampa. Yeah, it is a good Wampa mod, to be completely honest with you. I do need a farm. That's a good chunk of survivability there. More tenacity. The speed doesn't matter. The protection? That's still nice, right? Like, I don't know. A good amount of protection. Wampa loves survivability, so that could be the difference between, you know, us getting got and us not getting got. Stressful? You think mods are stressful? I don't think they're stressful per se. Go Sith. Honestly, I wasn't expecting any upgrades to this week, to be completely honest, because I'm not farming mods. Hey, may the 4th be with you too. A little bit less health for a little more speed. I don't like that. It is just a little, but less damage? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not. I'd rather keep the mod that's on him. Let's go to... sooner or later when I get C, I'll have to like shuffle around my health mods anyways. So in the meantime, I'll just give it to Daka now that my actual Night Sisters are decent. I should give her some better mods. So I'll give her the health one. Hey Admiral Raider, how's it going? You won? My last GAC? No, actually I lost. I lost. The guy did a good job, so he cleared me very cleanly. He did drop like 3 battles on my Executor, so it took him 4 tries, like 4 fleets to get through my Executor. He probably mirrored my Leviathan. And then he ended up dropping 4 battles and getting through the Executor. So, you know, sometimes that's just the way it is. I was hoping he wouldn't be able to have the juice, but the dude stumbled his way through it and got the win. All right, so that's it for the mods. Hey Admiral Raider, it's going well. So now we'll do GAC review first. LordBane wanted a GAC review. All right. All right. I do like your guild, Burns. Burns when I PvP. Alright, how's it going? It's going really well. Yeah, you said you've seen my slicing guides, right, Hezuma? Because, yeah, I was, believe it or not, I was the same way. When I was first playing, I didn't want to slice too many 6-dot mods because I wanted like my best mods to be for the low gear Ewoks. So I saw like how horrible that fight was, and I wanted to keep as many like good mods under 6-dot as possible so that I can get through the Ewoks. It was really dumb. It was really dumb, you know, like we do dumb things when we're playing. So I didn't like 6-dot a lot of mods for a while. I just saved all the material. All right, let's see your GAC history. Hey, thanks for following. All right, let's see your defense. Yeah, so Big Daddy Bane took out Rey. That's, you know, pretty much everyone gets one freebie now, right? Like Darth Bane is just like, what free win do you want? And that's just what it is. It's gonna take out your best defense. All right, so Bo-Katan, Big Mommy Bo-Katan, took out your Lord Vader. So no surprise there. like if you do, like this isn't gonna count for anything, right? So if anything, I'm surprised you even killed the armor. Like usually this is like super clean. But like if you want your Lord, and I know you used your what do you call it? Your Thrawn on offense, but like Thrawn really does belong in a Lord Vader defense. All right, JMK got laid. Do you have the offense, Kron, Bane? Yeah, yeah, that's as clean as you're gonna get. But do you have an offense, Kron? Oh, thanks, Admiral Raider. Yeah, I am. Active duty Marines. But do you have an offense, Kron? The Jedi offense one? If you do, like that is significantly better than unwavering courage. I don't know if you have like if you have re-roll materials, but if you can get an offense cron on JMK, it is so nasty. I'm sure you know. You've been on the Okay. Does it have the offense on it? Like the 100% offense? Like that is such a nasty cron for Jedi. I should re-roll or try to get one. Alright, he JMK'd your Jabba. This guy took a lot on offense. This guy like took all the goodies on offense. Yeah, this guy out efficiency'd the crap out of you. You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy, there's nothing you could do against this. Like, look, a super C team against Malgus. Completely unnecessary, right? But he did it. Man, SLKR. Wow. Yeah, this guy takes like a good amount on offense. So he has the Chimera and then Profundity Executor. This guy is ready for everything. Yeah, thanks, Jelly. Yeah, this guy is ready for everything. I don't think there's much defense you could do. The only way to beat something like this is to out efficiency him back because like this guy took everything. Took everything. Like all S tier teams just even took like his fleets on offense. So this guy, let's see what he has, how you dealt with it. So Jabba. Yeah, Jabba's a solid defense. This is really clean. That's really clean. Alright, Bane that. See this. Okay. Really not clean. Alright. This is pretty good. This is pretty good actually. Like Trench on Cameron Beck. 2 banners. Hey Legolas, how's it going? That's really clean. Bad Batch here. Oh no. This is where it all fell apart. Big Daddy JML. That's unfortunate. The 400% offense. Ah. Man, this is I don't know. I don't remember watching this. But I feel like this is rough. This is rough. I feel like I've seen it timed out, but that was played wrong. Maybe I would have to see you play it. Hey, you know what we can do, LordBane? Can you drop? Hey, can you find this? Do me a favor. Can you take when you the video and put it in the description? I want to see this battle. I want to see you fight this Chimera battle. Since you're a streamer, just drop your YouTube video. Drop your YouTube video of this specific one in the chat for me, please. Mole Karth. Yeah, I want to see it. Drop the YouTube video. I'll find it. Drop the video. We'll watch it. Do you have no? Your YouTube doesn't use Arnold's music, right? So it shouldn't have any copyrighted stuff on there. So go ahead and if you could for me, could you drop the video for this fight? Yeah, right now. I want to watch it. I want to watch it. All right. At least this one, yeah. I want to see that. Go ahead and drop that video. Just 2-drop battles, and he was much cleaner. Nothing you can do there. Is this the JMK one? Where you just like, JMK eats your lunch? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is what I was saying. This is what I was saying. The 100% offense one, so nasty on JMK. This guy ate your lunch. I remember watching this one. He just, oh man, he just took you to task, took you to town. I didn't watch this battle. I did not, but man. Yeah, you only need 2 Amis. So while Bane's doing that, let me do this. So you only need 2 Amis. You need 2 Zetas, 2 Amis for Bane. The other 2 are like garbage. Absolute garbage. So if you see I have 2 Zetas, 2 Amis, that's all you need. So don't Ami this. You don't need that. And then don't Zeta his lead. So rule of 2 is a must. An absolute must. Essence of Dominance is good. It increases cooldowns. And then the basic, so that they don't have revives, is good. With the Kron, it doesn't matter. You can still just like body, you can still body Raze even without the basic, because his like with the Kron, the Sith Trooper can kill Rey with an assist, and you still win, right? So you'll AoE, Ben will die, Rey's at like 1 health, Sith Trooper just just shoots Rey in the face and you win. But like, you need to drop the. Can you drop the? Can you drop the link to that fight? Because I don't. But yeah, but that's all you need for Bane. Just those 2. Don't waste on anything else. You did? I don't see it. Can you do it on Twitch? I think YouTube filtered it out, because you know how YouTube is. But can you go to Twitch and drop it, or drop it in Discord? Drop it in Discord if you may. That way I can like click on it. Por favor. Por favor. Yeah, you don't have to, but the double, like the double, what do you call it? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Because it's cooldowns by 1, but this one is cooldowns by 2. Right? Increase enemy cooldowns by 2. Especially with JMK. JMK can be like really fast, and he can outspeed you. And if you outspeed him by 1, then all right. So if you guys haven't already, can you guys hear this fine?
You need the milk. Same with Trench. If you don't come join the stream with us.
All right, let's see this. Here, let me hide my face.
You guys can put in the time to come have.
Yeah, his lead Zeta is crap. Don't do that. All right, let's see how this goes.
This is the weird Leviathan lineup where it's only beneficial to the match. But I don't know if it changes too much with the Imperial battle.
It's not even. Not really audio. Let me
Yeah, you did. Right at the start, we were able to use Icy and Gar versus the Thrall against the Jabba there, and we cleaned them up real well. That's alright though. We're going to be doing that constantly, so it's all good, all good. Alright, let's get our foresight up. Let's just do a basic. Alright, there goes our engines.
So one thing to know.
So we can bring out our defender. Send out the stun. Alright, let's get all those green things off. Alright, now basic. And now hopefully I don't think Vader's gonna be able to kill. No, So I'm not sure if that was the correct play to do there. So let's just call the assist on because I want to get that. Do they have immunity to crits or something? Am I missing something? Why are we not getting? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Kilroy. It's one of my favorite teams to use. I try and use it wherever I can because it's one of my favorite teams in the game. Love it. Oh god, we were that slow? Holy moly! Ow. I'm not. Oh my goodness! Wow, we are dying. Looks like we are not gonna win. Looks like we ain't winning this battle. Oh yeah! Wow! We are getting cleaned. Oh, can we survive?
All right, so can you guys hear me? So you made 2 mistakes there. 2 mistakes, and that cost you. So you basicked on the bomber 2 times when you didn't have to. So here, let me turn on my music back. But you did 2 things that that cost you that one. So you, in the beginning, you basicked on with Darth Vader when you should have used his special. So you use his special because you don't want to put bombs on him. And then you called the defender to basic on the you called defender to basic on the bomber again, which put 2 bombs on her, and then you basicked on her again, which put another 2 bombs on her, and then she died. And then you pretty much like just died from there because everything just fell apart. So you lost. I'm not saying that it was your fault. I would have healed personally right there. So I heal and do offense up, and then on Vader you use the special, and that you probably would have had better RNG because you're just like slamming your team with bombs, and then that heals the bomber, and then you're just like killing yourself. Yeah. So that's why you died. So I'm not saying that with that RNG like it would have been perfect, but like you took out like I think if you didn't kill yourself, you would have got some dodges on defender, and then you could have got to your ult. You would have ulted the bomber, and then from there you're in a pretty good position, especially if you would have healed with offense up, get everyone healthy again. And then it would have just been Mark 6. If someone else came in, you could have killed him, and then you could have finished off Mark 6, and you would have probably won that. But you just like the whole thing is like managing bombs. Try to get as less bombs as possible, kill off the sides, ult the bomber, and then clean up the Mark 6. So you need to do more attacks every day is what you need to do. I think I told you this before, but you need to do more attacks. Like that's how I learned ships. Is I just like do attacks every single day. I did my 5 attacks. I learned the finalizer. I learned, the malevolence versus profundity, all that stuff. I learned it in Fleet Arena, so that when I do it in Grand Arena, I know what to do. So if you see me there, I'm like formulating, and then every chance I get, I still do the finalizer counter on like my last GAC. I did finalizer on the executor. I did malevolence on the malevolence on the profundity, and then I just mirrored a chimera. So if I didn't practice ships and understand like kits and counters and what the actual abilities are doing, because like, did you play that one like so wrong that it couldn't have gone right? Like, no, you with good RNG you could have won, but you furthered your death by like, especially with defender. Every time you hit that bomber, you have a 80% chance of getting a bomb on you. So you're just like, yeah, you got 2 and then 2 and then died. So, and then you didn't heal. I generally like to heal during that turn where you did the basic. Like, yes, normally if it's like the executor counter, you want to just like basic with defender as much as you can because she's just like a powerhouse, but not in that counter, not until after the bomber's dead, or if like for some reason the bomber isn't isn't taunting and you want to like take out a side or something, you can do that. But generally, I like to heal, you get offense up, and then you can like go from there. You could sometimes even just kill the bomber after you heal, you get offense up, and then people just like delete them. So it's like one of those RNG factors that could go really well. But he was the last one there, and you could have just like ulted him. But like, yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. All right, and then this guy just like ate your lunch after his JMK and parade just like sat on your face. Look at this, Jabba. Yeah, I like that. I don't like using Darthbane against Jabba in arena, but yeah, him taking his turn early, increasing cooldowns on everyone, and getting his health all juiced up, really effective. Your boys on against you failed. What? I never understand these. I never understand these. Like, I get, like, Cholo. 11 seconds. Your Cholo just deleted this Wampa. I don't understand how that works. Tenacity down for Sana. Well, it's 11 seconds. It's 11 seconds, so it's not even about the tenacity down. Like, Cholo just came and sat on Wampa's face. Like, I get she has tenacity down. Yeah, but this Rolo just, like, deleted this Wampa. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look at this dude's mods. Alright, Rolo. I don't know. I still don't respect Sana Staros enough that I would think that would happen. Let's look at this dude's. I guarantee you we're going to go in here and we're going to see a messed up Wampa. Like, just the wackest of whack mods on this Wampa. R7 too. Yeah, see? Told you. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. Crit chance, speed, tenacity, only 1 health. It's because it's a garbage Wampa. It's a garbage Wampa. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, the fact that it died in 11 seconds, means that this is an absolute trash Wampa. Trash. Yeah, so garbage. Health. Tenacity's fine. Health. No, all tenacity sets. I knew it. So it's not anything to do with LordBane. It's just this guy just doesn't know how to mod Wampa. Trash. Told you. And who does that with, like, you have Jabba and you still used you used your trash Wampa. He still dominated LordBane though. Not even close. Not even close. Alright, QWERTY. I remember watching this one. Yeah, people just, I don't know why. Like, health. The dude's out there unafraid and alone. And then you give him, like, trash mods. Crit chance. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Man, it's tough in Kyber 1-ish, top of Kyber 2. Like, these guys take everything for offense. They don't play. I think, I'll say this, LordBane. I think you need to change your strategy. I think your account is ready for the big leagues. I do. I think there's nothing wrong with your account, right? There's nothing wrong with it. But I think you need a plan in offense like this, where you just, like, you go in here and you just, like, dominate everything. That's what you need a plan for. And then you need to put on defense, like, whatever's left. To do that, you have to scout. Like, see this? Like, Lord. Yeah, like this is like good S tier teams, but like his offense is smartly done. Like he takes his best ships on offense. Yeah, I think you need to go towards efficiency. Try it out. I would say try it out. Stop with this garbage. Like, where's your boys at? Yeah, like, do you see the difference of what you're doing and what they're doing? Like, you're going bounty hunters against Lord Vader, trying to clean up with them, Imperial troopers, getting dunked on by DTMG because you don't take Malgus on offense. This is fine, but really like super messy. You know what I mean? Like using Starkiller on Rey with a Raycron. Trench is fine. This is still messy, but like you need to put out a defense. Like make a plan. Like look, you're using freaking Gar sucks on. So it's a cleanup, but do you see the difference of like your offense and then the offense of your opponents? Like these dudes are like clean and they have like S tier teams on everything. You know what I mean? And that should be your plan. Your plan should be like, how can you come in here and out efficiency the crap out of your opponent? So like you put a defense down that strips banners, put on the teams that are just like gonna strip banners, but I think you need to take a better offense. 1831 is beatable. You know what I mean? But like you need to learn ships. Like if when you get Profundity, you take Profundity, Chimera, and like Executor on offense, and then you put the rest on defense. But you need to start cheesing, my man. You need to efficiency. If you want teams like this, put teams like this on defense or something. I don't know. Or Maul with these guys or something, you know, like something. Like put that crap on defense. Let's go for efficiency. Like no more of this. Like you're clearing, but it's messy and you're losing. So try to scout out your opponent, see what he places usually on defense, make a plan on how you're like guaranteed like 90% wins that are just going to be super efficient. And then, you know, because like 10% of the time there's nothing you can do, just RNG hits. But if you're going with stuff like this isn't a 90% win. You know, this is like a 60 or something. And it's messy. So you're like, you know, sometimes you're edging, but you're using 60% counter wins. And so sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know, and it's not reliable. So you need to like flip it. Like if you put not the best defense, that's fine. But you just need things that are like going to strip banners the best you can. This is a real crap Datacron. You should use a real Datacron on this team. But yeah, that's my best advice for you. And then if you can try to get like Datacrons for your defense, because if you look at your opponents, they have like big, thick, daddy, decent Datacrons, and those Datacrons make a huge difference. So, and then if you look at your Datacrons, that's good, that's okay. Like JMK deserves something better than that. This is okay, but like they're just okay, you know what I mean? Like they're not like no Datacron, but you have kind of a crap character. Yeah, so I think you could do better. Like this, you know. This is such a strong team. Hey Mary J. So efficiency. Who is that crap tune? Which one? Are you talking about Stormtrooper Han? Yeah. But yeah, try it out, dude. Try efficiency. Stormtrooper Han is a crap tune. Captain Han is a crap tune as well. They're both crap. Like Sana Staros is crap. Stormtrooper Han is crap. Captain Han Solo's crap. Rolo's crap. They're just crap tunes. Cara Dune's okay. Yeah, efficiency. Efficiency. All right, Hezuma. Hezuma, are you still here? Let's look at what you said. Happy guild growth day. Yeah. Let's see how much my guild grew. 4 million. Yeah, not as much as the old one, but it's still a good chunk. Still a good chunk. I didn't grow that much. I think it was like 300k or something. A little under 300k, 280 or something. So not a crazy amount. All right, Hezuma. Let's see, 135. All right, so real Rebel Team Germany. Are you German, Hezuma? Hezuma doesn't sound German to me. I don't know why. It just does not sound German-like to me. All right, let's read what you said. Hezuma. Would love some advice on mods. Obviously messed up in getting Padme and C3PO. Have no credits left. All right, so Padme and C3PO, did you buy the bundles or no? All right, so you bought the bundles. So Padme, you don't have Padme yet? I'll say this for Padme. All right, so you do have Padme. Just crap mods. All right, there's no crap tunes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Ray Rock? You're telling me, you know, IG-88-86 Sentinel Droid, good tune. It's not a crap tune. Resistance Pilot. Let's see. Ewok Scout, good tune. You tell me if I juice up Ewok Scout, it's gonna, with my best mods, it's gonna be a good character. Mob Enforcer, Gamorrean Guard, Director Krennic. All Director Krennic needs is juiced up mods. Hoth Rebel Soldier, just juice up his mods and he's gonna carry the team for me. Clone Wars Chewbacca, he just needs some juiced up mods. All I'm saying is that's a patently false statement. There are good characters and there are bad characters. There's characters that are worth investing in. There's characters that aren't investing in. Like, don't get me wrong. There's like mods as well that are worth investing in. All right, so Hezuma, right off the bat, don't do this. Like, see how you have gear equipped on your gear 12 and then Chewbacca R2. Don't like spread your gear. Like, save the gear until you can hit that upgrade button. So right here, if it says like upgrade, do that, and then equip mods on all your characters. Oh man, empty mod slots. All right, so you need to farm mostly mods. Like, you don't farm mod slicing materials. Or if you do like 5 days farming mods, 2 days farming mod slicing materials, but you need mods. Your whole account needs mods. Yeah, but mostly I would say like just farm mods. Mod like Galactic War Battles won 5,488. That's nuts. That's nuts, Hezuma. That's nuts. This is a year and some change account. Wow. Wow. So what happened, Hazume? This is decent mods. Why is your Ewok so juiced up? Is it for the C3PO event? Yeah, because you're... Okay, yeah. Okay, so for that. No, it's for the C3PO event. He just unlocked him, so he juiced up the mods. So yeah, so my advice, first and foremost, yeah, stop doing that. Like focus one gear 12 to gear 13 at a time, because relics is where a lot of characters get the biggest boost. Let's see your ships. Nice negotiator. Yeah. All right. Farm the Y-Wing. Farm the Y-Wing. Farm Houndstooth. Where's Houndstooth? Oh, okay, you have Houndstooth. Okay. Farm the Republic Y-Wing. Like you should be farming your pilotless ships. This account is kind of like there's some good stuff in here, right? That's not just lightspeed bundles. But a lot of this is pretty much that lightspeed bundle. Oh, so you came back a week ago? All right. So since you pretty much got the gas bundles, I would still get your CLS team up and running first. Like Darth Vader, get Darth Vader up and running, get CLS up and running. Darth Malak, your next relic should be Darth Malak. Take him to at least a relic 3, maybe even relic 5 or something. Because that Malak is a really good character. So relic 5, Darth Malak. After that, get your CLS rebels up and running. So CLS here. So these CLS, Chewbacca, Han Solo, C3PO, start farming Chewpio, so farm him every day. That should be your next team you farm. You can go R5, you can go R3, like it doesn't really matter. You have decent investment in Chewpio, CLS, Han Solo, C3PO. Like, I would do that. So next relic, Darth Malak. Maybe the next one after that, Darth Vader too. Darth Vader is a good character. Then CLS Rebels would be what I would do there. What to do with this? What to do with this? Yeah. And then start getting mods on all these characters, like farm mods. Farm mods. I would do like 40% offense mods, 40% speed mods, and 20% health mods. Yeah, it is. But what he has is good. Like Darth Revan, Malak, CLS, Darth Vader is good. So you should do that. You should also get General Grievous to relics. So honestly, first relics I would do Darth Malak, Darth Vader, General Grievous. I would get him up to relics. Wampa is good. Wampa's good. Because I was saying, or what I was thinking, is since you already have like CLS Rebels, you could go towards like Profundity. I would maybe start going towards Profundity here as your first big farm. I think because you already have like CLS Rebels up and running, if you do like a Profundity into like a Jabba is really good. And then that way you stay away from like Executor, SOKR, Ray, because those are light speed bundles and they'll come back sooner or later. So you want to like maximize what you can do without, because if you're willing to buy light speed bundles, and they're super cheap too. They're like $10-15 each. So what I would do with this account is I would get Malik up and running. I would get Darth Vader up and running. And then I would get General Grievous up and running because you have a separatist team here. So you want General Grievous to go with these separatists. From there, I would get CLS Rebels up and running. And then I would start side farming for Profundity. So Profundity is a really good farm. Go Profundity, and then you can go Profundity into like Jabba or Leia is what I would recommend. If I had this account. Like if you're like, here Captain Amazing, here's my account, that's what I would probably do with it. And then as the other Ray SOKR light speed bundles come in, I would just buy those, like whatever the other, if you want to, if you're willing to. And then that way you'll jump like quickly up to like 5 million GP. And then you could have like Profundity into Jabba. And then once the SOKR Ray bundles come in, you can get SOKR Ray, maybe Starkiller if you want, or BAM if they ever come back. And then you can go into the Executor from there, which is a really quick farm after you get the Finalizer bundle. So that's what I would do with this if I had this account, to be completely honest. In the meantime, you can get your Revan teams up and running, like Jedi Knight Revan. You can go with Jedis. So like you pretty much have a good team here. I think you should get Qui-Gon up and running sooner or later. He doesn't have to be your first relic, but he can be, because you can make a really good team here if you go with like Qui-Gon, General Kenobi, Jedi Knight Anakin, Ahsoka, Plo Koon or something. That's a really good defense. And then if you go like General Grievous, that's a really good defense. Jedi Knight Revan, you can take like Jedi Knight Revan, Jolie, Grandmaster Yoda, Shock, Bastila, and that's a Jedi team right there. So that you can split it up that way. And then Separatists, like you have a Newt lead, so you have the Geos. Geos are good. You don't need any more investment as long as this is the Brood Alpha one. Yeah, so don't put the leadership here. It's crap. Don't worry about it. Like I think you probably took that mod off for something else, but make sure all these guys have mods. So that'll be a team. I would still get him up to like gear 12, but I wouldn't have that as my first Omicron. I would say like Savage or Wampa would probably be a better Omicron. But I would do Wampa first, and then Treya Savage is good. So you can side farm those Hezuma, but make sure you're farming your ships too. Like your ships need a lot of love. So make sure you're farming your ships. So Negotiator, you need that Y-Wing. Finish the Sunfac Geonosian Spy, and then start farming the Rebels. So if you want to go for Profundity, but I think Profundity would be a really good farm for your account if you go Profundity into whatever you want after that. Like, but in the meantime, as you're farming the ships and everything for Profundity and Rogue One, what you can do is you can like relic up Vader, Malik, CLS Rebels, get Wampa up and running. You can do Gear 12 Sith, so Gear 12 Treya, Nihilus, Savage. And once you have Omicrons, you can give an Omicron to like Treya. Like C-3PO is good. You can get them even like lowish gear and then have a like a Gear 12 CLS team up and running. That's also okay for right now. But I would finish these first. Like I would finish Malik first. I would finish Darth Vader first. And then I would start working on General Grievous, because you have a fully functional Separatist team here. So I would get General Grievous up to relics, because like your GG droids are good. and that's a good team. So like General Grievous, you can go with Droideka, or you can go with Newt. It's up to you. But if you don't, you can go Newt lead, Django, Dooku, and then someone else. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know, but this is a lot of good stuff here. And then Ewoks are good. You should slow farm Nisa if you want to. Like Nisa's a good character. Is it like a huge rush for you? No, not really. You can just put like this in the back: Chief Chirpa, Logray, Ewok Elder, Wicket, Paplu. Without Chief Chirpa's Zeta, Nisa isn't as good. So, and I'm not saying like Chief Chirpa doesn't need a Zeta right now. So like I wouldn't rush. I wouldn't rush Nisa right now. Just put them on the back wall. They're gonna do something maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're not planning on doing the Zeta, so don't farm. You don't need to farm Nisa right now. Like there's no rush to farm Nisa. She's not accelerated. So there's other things that you should be farming. Like Chupio is a better farm. I would say even Dark Trooper, like slow farming everything for Leia. I would say don't worry about it. Your account is way too young. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, Hezuma. I would not do that. I would start farming everything for Profundity first, and then Profundity is going to be that precursor for like Jabba, JML, and Leia. There's no reason, like zero reasons, at 2.7 million GP, you should be doing unaccelerated farms. There's so many things in this game that are accelerated that you shouldn't be like slow farming a GL that's unaccelerated. So go for Profundity's accelerated, Jabba's accelerated, JML is accelerated. I would say go for Jedi Knight Luke is a good farm. So you can go for Profundity or you can go for Jedi Knight Luke. I would recommend getting Profundity, because if you go for the Negotiator into Profundity, that's going to secure your fleet placement. And then I know your shard is like really old and that's why you're here. This isn't the team that you should have. Your Jedi Knight Anakin should be the starter here. So you're using a Galactic Republic fleet. So it should be Houndstooth, Anakin, and then Fives. And then your reinforcements should be Plo Koon and the Umbaran Starfighter. So these two are pretty much, I'm sorry, Anakin's. So Plo Koon should be your first reinforcement, and then Ahsoka Tano should be your second reinforcement. So like starting should be Houndstooth, Anakin, and the Umbaran. So this is starting. Plo Koon, Ahsoka is your reinforcement. Other than that, like continue side farming Geonosian, Spy, Sunfac, get Malevolence shards. So your get to should go towards the Malevolence. Continue farming ships, like at least minimum 2 hard node ships a day. And I would recommend start farming for Profundity. So start farming Rogue One, Radis, Jin, all those stuff. And then you're going to have to get Han's Millennium Falcon up and running. So you're going to need some bounty hunter ships too to get that going. Yeah. So that's what I would recommend personally. Profundity, and then after Profundity, go Jedi Knight Luke. And by the time you finish Jedi Knight Luke, you can go Jabba or you can go Leia. I would recommend Jabba into Leia, and then you can do JML. So Profundity, Jabba, Leia, JML. And then as the Lightspeed bundles come out, if you want to, you can buy them and then unlock like SOKR, Rey, Starkiller, Bam, whatever you want, if that's what you want to. If you don't, you don't have to. You're perfectly fine where you are. But if I would say if you're open to buying those packs, most important Zetas, no more on Darth Vader. Like his lead is not. I don't even have his lead. It's not important. It's a luxury. Don't do that. The third one on CLS is good. Learn Control is still good. Not necessary right now. I would say like Chewbacca's and R2s were not necessary, so those are a bit wasted. Um, just focus on teams, essentially. Like, what teams are you building first? The good news is, like, your Sith Empire is done. Oh, you wasted 2 on HK. Absolutely wasted them. That's fine. So, oh man, Zalbar, you hate to see it. All right, so stop that. Next ones, I would say, if you're willing to take Grievous on to relics, General Grievous's Zetas are important, and then B1. So when you start working on this team, you're gonna want at minimum the 2 on Grievous and 1 on B1, and then you want 1 on B2. For the Night Sisters, because you're gonna want Night Sisters up and running. You can start farming Marin. Marin's accelerated, I'm pretty sure. So you can start farming Marin. She's ship currencies. You can get her up to like gear 10 or something without Kyrotech. So you'll want Mother Talzin's lead, and you'll want old Daka's. So you'll want 2 Zetas here to get Night Sisters up and running, and that's going to be a really good team. So get that up and running. Palpatine, that's fine. You just have the 1 on his lead, right? Yeah. I would recommend. Let's see. Farm Mara Jade. So farm Mara Jade. Mara Jade, you can like 3-star her. Just like farm Mara Jade as a side farm. Even low gear, you don't have to invest any Kyrotech into her, but she's gonna elevate that Palpatine team. So even low gear Mara Jade is fine. Don't Zeta her. You don't need any Zetas. You don't need any more Zetas here. So no more Zetas on Empire for a while. Yeah. So I would say the Separatists and the Night Sisters team need your Zetas. You have a lot of like regret Zetas here. So Zetas you're gonna regret. But yeah, so it depends. Like Night Sisters is only 2 Zetas, so you can do that one really quick. Or you can do the Separatist, which is 4. So 2 on Grievous, 1 on B1, 1 on B2. And that makes it a fully functional team. Geos has their investment. Shakti, you don't really need her Zetas. Anakin's Zeta isn't important. Ahsoka Tano's Zeta is important, but not right now. You know, General Kenobi's Zeta is important, but not right now. CLS's Zeta is important. So I would go, personally, I would probably mix and match. Like I don't know. Maybe Separatists and then Night Sisters? Or it depends. Because, like, they're still worth, right? Like, it's still worth 1 on Daka, 1 on Mother Talzin. And then, let's look at... So I would just, like, invest in those teams that you have. Because these are good teams, too. So, like, his lead and Metaloid Mistrosity you want. So, yeah. A blend, I guess. But you're gonna want B1, B2, General Grievous's. So that's 4. I would say if you want to team the fastest, then Night Sisters is 2. So you can do Night Sisters, and then start working on the Separatists. Like once you have General Grievous up and running, then you can give him his 2 B1, B2. So I would probably do like 1 on Mother Talzin's lead, 1 on Daka. That's a fully functional team right there. And then after that, you can go towards the Separatist, give B1 his, General Grievous his, and then B2. And then from there, you can go on, give CLS his last one. I do have 1 on C3PO and 1 on Chewpio, so that's good. Moff Gideon is unimportant. Imperial Troopers is not like a huge priority for you right now. You really do have to focus. Like you have to focus. Like Imperial Troopers aren't a high priority. Like sooner or later, yes, maybe after your first GL or something, or GL ship. You don't have to refresh nodes. Cardoon, so it depends on if you're willing to like wait and see, because there's no because they have a lightspeed bundle which can come back. So I don't know if you're like, if that's why I'm saying like go profundity, like farm profundity. There's no lightspeed bundles for profundity. You just gotta like, you can just farm it. Like, yeah, it's, you can get dash in a star killer bundle, but his lightspeed bundle isn't as important. So you can still farm Star Killer pretty quickly on your own. But I would say like stop focusing on the side farms, right? Like these other things that you're doing, like stop it. Like if you want to get your Jedi Knight Revan team up and running, that's fine. You can do that. And relic that team, like relic up, Jolie, JML, or I'm sorry, GMY Bastila. You can do that if you want to. Not any rush, right? But they're worth relics, so you'll want to relic those sooner or later. But not priority right now, because they're still fine at gear 12. Like CLS would probably be a higher priority. I would get Malik and Darth Vader up to relics, like I said. Like that would be my first two, and then General Grievous would probably be my third one. And then I would start relicking up the CLS team. And then once you relic up the CLS team, you can go and finish off the rest of Jedi Knight Revan team. And then while you're doing that, you can start farming the requirements for Profundity and go all in on Profundity. Once you have Profundity and the Rogue One up and running, then you can go Leia or Jabba. And that'll come with like its own things. So that's my recommendations on what you should do. So I would say don't farm Nisa right now. Not a priority. Like, yeah, you bought these. Maybe someday you'll use them. You can still put them on the back wall and they'll still do something for you. But not a huge priority, I would say. They unlocked C3PO for you, so that's something. So they did their job. That's like their main job. When you finish Leia, maybe you can put some investment in them, but you don't have to right now. And then like teams, Separatist, CLS, Jedi Knight Revan, Darth Revan, Night Sisters, Separatist droids are what you should focus on, not specifically in that order. Side farms, you can farm Mara Jade for Emperor Palpatine. You can just like farm her, slow farm her up, and then don't invest any Zetas in her. Don't invest any more Zetas into Palpatine. Don't invest any Kyrotech in her. And then you need to start farming Malevolence, farm the Y-Wing, farm the Geos, get them up and running. And then the Republic Y-Wing as well. And then once you have a little more bandwidth, like I would start farming the Rebel ships as well. So like Dash's ship and the Rebel Y-Wing for Profundity. So yeah. But that and I say that because it's a really good fleet. You need to start getting crystals in Fleet Arena, and I think Profundity will do that for you. Once you have Profundity up and running, Profundity, JML, Leia, Jabba all have great farming synergies, and you can farm those in whatever order you want. And then as other Lightspeed bundles come up and running, then start farming those. Slasher, my dude, I haven't seen you in a minute. You've been MAI. I've had to like do all my moderating on my own. So I was like, where's my moderator? And you've been gone. Since you've been gone, I've had to moderate for myself. How you doing, dude? Oh, look at that. 80 shards. Nice. Add that to the shard shop bundle. All Gucci. That's good. Hey Kenobi, how are you doing? You got your first 28 speed mod with offense, primary, health percent, and health. Also, oh nice, you got a god Raymond. Congratulations. All right. All right. So, yeah, that's a nice mod. I had the possibility of making a plus 28 speed mod, but it failed me. It's still a good mod, so it's not the worst, but it was a disappointment. A disappointment for sure. For show. Alright, let's do some roster reviews for my list. Because I'm super behind on them. Super behind. I did buy all the bundles. I bought them all. I bought them all. So I got... Let's see. Gotta go down on here. Where are you at? Ewoks. Separatists. Geos. The gas one. Tales of the Empire? I don't know what that is. Yo no soy, Tales of the Empire. You're proud of your Darth Bane mods? Nice. Darth Bane's so good. So good. What is Tales of the Empire? I don't know what Tales of the Jedi is either. I don't know what these things are, Solasher. I am unfamiliar with them. Does not compute. All right, let's see. 206 30 Deathwatch. All right, no, I haven't seen him. Haven't even heard of him until right now. Just right now. All right, let's see what Sir Deathwatch said about what he's requesting. Alright, so hello. I would love to get some advice on my roster. My ally code is this. My current energy farm is on Beskar Mendo while I'm waiting for the finalizer, which is my last requirement for SOKR. I'm putting my Cantina energy into Veteran Smuggler Chewie for JTR and possibly GL Ray later. I'm also trying to farm Darth Sidious because I have that Datacron that supposedly will allow Darth Sidious to solo some GLs. I don't know, though, if I should farm him or maybe work on my CLS team and go for C-3PO or maybe a Sith team with Treya or a DR team with Malik because I can get a 7-star Malik with all the raid tokens, but also for my guild, I'm trying to build my Geos up more and I like GAC, but I'm kind of all over the place and looking for solid advice. Thank you in advance. This guy used like 1 period for that entire thing. Like, holy run-on sentence, Batman. Alright. Let's see. What rock am I living under? I'm a content creator, Solasher. I can't just like ditch all my streams and watch Star Wars content like you have been doing. I only have so much time in the day. And that time goes towards this or the other things I do, like graduate school, working, content creation, spending time with my family. So, yeah. Alright, so 3.7 million GP, 1.9 in characters, 1.7 in ships, 5,500 galactic war battles. Yeah. Bigger fishies to fry. Alright, so... yeah, pretty close. Let's see how close you are to finalizer. Did you farm it yet? Alright, 5 stars. So you should be... no TIE bomber. These ships are pretty lackluster. They lack the luster. All right, finish these off. Just slow farm them. You'll thank yourself later when you have a fully functional first order fleet. All right, looks like you bought the negotiator bundle, the gas bundle. Farm the Republic Y-Wing then. Farm that Republic Y-Wing. You're gonna need it in GAC because like in Arena, you can use the Houndstooth with your negotiator, but once you start like you're gonna want to separate the Houndstooth from the negotiator and have them with the bounty hunters. So you should be farming. You should be farming towards Executor right now. Now that you're finishing your SOKR farm, the first thing that you should be doing is Executor. You can let's see where you are with Radis. Radis 4 stars, yeah. So you can start going for Ray too, like finishing that is fine. So I don't hate going, like if you bought all the bundles, going Ray into SOKR straight into Ray, that's perfectly fine. That gives you 1 GL for defense, 1 for offense. They're both good. So yeah, so finish Ray is fine. As make sure you like save at least all the material you need to take SOKR straight to R7 and give him his 6 Zetas. So yeah, like you can get BB up and JTR running, but if you don't have the gear 12 pieces and all that stuff for SOKR, then farm that first and set aside all the Kyrotech to get him up and running right away once you unlock him. And because there's no reason to like start farming for Ray if you don't have things saved up for SOKR. So once you finish that, I would say for the Ray unlock, you're going to want Zori Bliss. So you're going to want her at least like gear 9 or something, whatever it is before she's requires Kyrotech, and you're going to want 1 Zeta on her. And then that's going to make unlocking Ray a lot easier. And that Zeta, I think, is the Spice Runner skills. So you want that Zeta, makes it a lot smoother and easier. Other than that, let's see. Just a lot of bundles here. Just bundles. Bundles. Le bundles. You farmed a little bit of a Malik farm, but everything else is bundles. So I would say, yeah, SOKR, Ray, Executor. So start farming for Executor, all your ships for those. And then once you're done with Executor, you're going to want to get some assault battles done. So Imperial Troopers is a good one. Get Dark Trooper up and running. And then CLS Rebels. And once you have that, you can go for whatever you want. I recommend always, like at that point, Jabba. SOKR, Ray, Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jabba would probably be a good pathway for you. I know you're probably like, well, I bought, these bundles and I want to get, you want to get gas. Well, gas is pretty lackluster right now. So unless he's the next capital pilot ship, I wouldn't recommend it. I would recommend weaving in, so as far as side farms, like get this General Grievous up and running for this team right here, like B1, B2, Droideka, Magna Guard, General Grievous is good. And then, so you're going to want General Grievous for that. Plus he's going to be piloting the Malevolence, which you should be farming. And then did you buy any of the other ones? I don't think so. No, you didn't. Okay. So yeah, like weave in Grievous in there somewhere, probably after Ray. Malik, taking Malik to relics is good too whenever you want. Like getting the Sith Empire. Don't waste any more Zetas on HK. So if you want to get this Sith Empire team up to relics as well, that's fine. I would wait till after SOKR. So if you want to go like SOKR Sith Empire, you can, but I wouldn't. I would get Ray. So I would, but you already have investment in here. You're gonna need 2 more Zetas for Darth Revan. I wish you would have taken that one on HK and put it on Revan, because this is a waste. But yeah, like not a huge priority, but I'll say this: like if you're getting pretty close to 4 million, So maybe I would do just a recommendation: Darth Malik to R3, get Thrawn to R3, and then if you R7 SOKR, you can be every single proving ground with that. So that would be a good thing to do. Yeah, I would probably do that. Like I would Relic 3 Malik, Relic 3 Thrawn, Relic 7 SOKR, and then you're going to be 4 million here pretty soon, and you're going to be all the proving grounds. If you look at my videos, I have the guide for farming the or for the really hard ones, for the Malik and the TIE Interceptor fight, for our Malgus and TIE Interceptor fight, for using SOKR. So yeah, that's my recommendations. Don't ignore your ships, please. Keep going. Yeah, that's that one. Porkin's Revenge, how's it going, my dude? How is it going? All right. Let's see. So you don't well except for lightspeed bundles. Let's see. Let's see how you're going. How you're doing. Next guy. 216. Sometimes it's easier when it's like a smaller account. You know what I mean? Makes it a lot quicker of a review. On your Malgus killing team? What do you mean? You worked on your Vader a bit? That's good. Alright, so this guy is 7.2 million GP. Let's see if he whaled on these bundles. Let's see. Did he do it? He did. He bought the Night Sister. He bought the Padme. Did he buy the gas? Good way to see if someone bought gas is... No, he didn't buy the gas one. He drew a line. He drew a line. Did you buy the Ewok one? No Ewok one. So Padme, Night Sisters, Geos? Yeah, so he bought the Padme, Night Sisters, Geos. Phoenix was Zeb. Nice. Yeah. So, yeah, for someone who doesn't whale, this guy sure does. The Inquisitors? Malgus is the hard one, Slasher. The TIE Interceptor one isn't that hard. I would say. Like the TIE Interceptor you can just do with like standard SOKR. Malgus is the more difficult one. The TIE Interceptor has a bunch of ones that can beat it. Because the biggest thing is like any cleansing mechanics or anything like that will, and some survivability will win. Just because they like kill themselves and you just have to kill Reva. So yeah. But the Malgus one is the hard one, just because those mechanics are really difficult. Alright. I really should buy a new chair. Alright, so 2 GLs. Executor. Negotiator, Malevolence. Finish farming your ships, dude. Maybe you are in the process of them. Yeah, but continue farming all the ships, get them all to 7 stars, every single one of them. Takes a while, farm at least 2 of them at a time. Alright, let's see what he had to say. Oops, I'm reading the wrong thing. Alright, wonder what I should do for Krons, and I have light side Krons that are worth upgrading. Alright, so Krons. So this one's kind of done. Like, you have more than enough Krons, dude. Like, Holdokron, Bane Krons, Sidious Krons. I would say, if anything, like, with how much you have, like, you don't have to go all the way to level 9 for these. Like, usually you do that, and you're not even, like, re-rolling, so you're kind of wasting. Because people go to level 9 so that they can, like, re-roll the stats at least. If you're not doing that, like, don't, you know, like, this was kind of a crap Kron right here. Accuracy, crit chance. I would have never taken this. Yeah, protection up. Like, be a little more selective with your Datacrons that you get up and running. Let's see. That's good. It's okay. I think you want the tenacity one. But this one's okay too. Doesn't really matter. The primary is the... This has a good amount of health in it. So this one's okay. The level 6 is kind of crap. But I like that. I would have re-rolled the level 6 here. Because, like, look at this offense. I would have re-rolled the crit chance here. Crit chance, yeah, it's whatever. You know, those. But I would have re-rolled the level 6 here. And I would have re-rolled the crit chance here. But... yeah, this is accuracy, crit chance, protection. Yeah, you know, what are you going to do? So I would say this, like, could be better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not like a big fan of how you're investing in these. You can feel free to be a little more selective, or this isn't what you want. You want the tenacity up, and then everyone has to break 100% health. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's fine. Offense, crit chance. You don't want crit chance. You want, like, health here. Health. Ideally health, but offense is okay too. These are, yeah. But, you know, like, it's okay. Like, that one's okay. But yeah, like, you could have invested in better ones. Maybe you like the good ones you have, or I don't know. But, like, this is kind of useless. This is so-so. One of these are bad. Two of these are not great. So you have, like, a lot of Krons here. Yeah, like this. Why take it all the way to level 9 when it wasn't? There's only 2 in this set that should have been, like, it doesn't matter. These are about to be dusted, but I just want to talk about it because, like, it's important to understand when you're rolling Krons, you have to really plan, like, what are you looking for? So for the Unwavering Courage set, I rolled a lot of Krons. Like, I like farmed, I don't know, tons of them. I just farmed more, and I kept slicing the level 3s. And then whenever I got protection up or I got doubt, then I would take those up to whatever, 8, 9, or wherever I was going to take them. But, like, if it has a crap level 3, just keep re-rolling. Where this one, it's, like, not as important on the level 3. Like, some of them are okay. Like, you know, like, for SOKR, you just want, like, the, what do you call it? The offense one. So to counter a Holdokron with Ray, if you only have SOKR, as long as you have the, when people die, this one, whenever the first time each dark side ally is defeated, remaining dark side, if you have this one with SOKR, then it can beat Ray with a Holdokron, just this level 3 alone. So sometimes you just, like, you know, like this one's a little hard because there's so many good ones you have. Like there's the Sidious Kron, Bane Kron, Ray Kron, Holdo Kron, the Jedi Kron, Kit Fisto Kron, the 100% offense on Jedi. So it's this one was like, you know, carte blanche. I didn't care too much about the stats as long as you got the primaries, and then the stats were just like the cherry on top. So you really have to like plan out what you're doing with these. So, you know, just take that for whatever it's worth. Yeah, this is fine. I would like a little more speed, but, you know, get what you get. Yeah, this is good. Mods are good there. Bane. I do think Bane should be R7. I think he's going to be a powerhouse. It depends on what you're doing, Slasher, but I do use Doubtcron usually. So I use Doubtcron to take out like Jabba's. I'm just saying that offense up one is how you can reliably beat Holdocron if you only have SOKR in fives. In fives, not threes. Yeah, so I would like you to these aren't great, but he gets a lot of speed anyways. So these are okay. Not the best. This was kind of like bottom of the barrel, right? But the big thing I would do with Bane is just like at least R7 him. But he's gonna be good. Yeah. Same thing, Star Killer, like R7 Star Killer is good. So some characters you just like want to R7. So like and don't get me wrong, I'm all about budget relics. Like I have an R3, I have a Relic 3 Ben, you know, a Relic 3 Barris, like plenty of lower relics, but some characters just like deserve R7s. Bane is like a very important character, and then sometimes like it can get real close. You're like pumping in the yellow. You know, he needs to survive like whirlwinds and JMKs and whole teams hitting him and all kinds of craziness. So R7 Star Killer, same thing. Like you want his like big juicy damage. So R7 that. Like Savage, at least like R5. You know. Like Captain Rex, like he's pretty pivotal. Like I get like some of these are, you got a lot of stuff you need to work on, but you know, good to invest in. So where are you at? Kyber 3. So your fleets are pretty lacking for Kyber 3. You need to get at least to relics at this point. It's like Malevolence should be relic, Negotiator should be relic. It really does help. Like Malevolence can take out the profundity, Negotiator can take out like other stuff. But if you have it, like all your fleets should be like 7 stars at this point, or at least for the most part. So you do need to put some more effort into your fleets. You don't have to go for your second GL ship because you only have like 2 GLs, 1 GL ship. So, you know, I don't know specifically what you're farming because you didn't say, but I would take General Grievous at least to, like, I took like Iden to relics. So when I hit Kyber, I noticed that like my budget fleets weren't performing. So I relicked up like Anakin, General Grievous, General Kenobi, Iden, and I just took a little bit of time to get them up and running so I can have like better RNG in fleets. So if you notice that your RNG is crap and you're like, oh, I have bad luck in fleets, it's because you've crap relics, or you don't have relics on your key pilots. So all right, Ray, yeah, get Ray up and running, get her, like that should be a priority, of course. So you got to get some investment on her. So I get it. Like you got to work on your investments first. So you should have 3 GLs. 3 GLs. I would say you like Jabba would be what I would recommend. I don't know what your Jabba plans are, but like, and I'll tell you why Jabba. So Jabba comes with bounty hunters. So Fennec is a Lord Vader counter, and then Jabba is like a Leia and JMK counter. So you come with like two, like that farm alone has two GL counters. Plus, it's a good farm. Like Smuggler's Run 2 is amazing. He's amazing in every game mode, including Conquest. So I imagine this account is probably having issues with Conquest. Because you only have like C and SOKR, which are two of the worst Conquest GLs. And then you have Ray, who's like the third worst Conquest GL. So you have like three shit Conquest GLs. And then like CLS is good. Sith Empire is okay. Empire can be alright. I guess Bane's probably going to be like decent with C. Like Bane C could probably like lift their weight. But essentially, like I'm sure Phoenix is probably okay, but you need better teams. Like, and it's gonna like Night Sisters now are good if you put the Zeta investment on them. But essentially, like your Conquest, the Conquest viability of this count is really low. So yeah, I don't know. Just something to think about. Something to think about. Yeah. So. Ah. Yeah. I would recommend. And then I don't want to look too much at your Ray mods. I saw most of them were at 6 dot. I get it's a work in progress. Like, get our Zetas. If you're having trouble finding good health primaries with high offense secondaries, feel free to just go with like offense primaries. So offense primaries are really easy. And then as you build your like god mods and you get mods that are like, yeah, see like this crap, I wouldn't 6 dot. Don't force this. Even this one, I wouldn't have even taken to 6A, or I'm sorry, to 5A. I wouldn't have taken this one to 5A at 11 speed. I leave it at purple. So don't feel like, yeah, like all these mods are like pretty lackluster. So don't feel like you need to. If you have like good offense primaries, which are a lot easier to find, you can use those and just like juice up her offense. Her damage. She does need to hit like, I think it's like 501 speed for Rey for her ultimate fight to make it more reliable, but other than that, yeah. I could tell like there's not a lot of time on that one. All right. See, 1 second. All right. Let's start doing live ones now. So who wants to get live reviews? I'm getting kind of tired of these like pre-recorded ones. So that's a good amount of them. I did like 2, I guess. 2 on my list. Anyone want a live review, GAC or otherwise? More than happy. If not, I'm more than happy to just like stop the stream, but I'm getting kind of tired of like looking at these accounts and just having no interaction, you know what I mean? And so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. If anyone wants to drop a request for a GAC or a live review, yeah, let me know. 1 second. How's it going? Alright, so Jay plays Kenobi. If I want. I don't want to, but if you want me to, I will. Ray Rock, are you here? Senior Ray Rock. Calling all Ray Rocks. You here, buddy? Alright, cool. Little cookies. Just a little, I don't know what they are. They are little chocolate chip cookies. Just something my wife bought. Like little Japanese chocolate chip cookies. They're like bite size. See, like mouth to cookie ratio? Like, you can just like, you know, Japanese style. Believe it or not, cookies are pretty universal. Pretty universal snack. So, is it per se Japanese style? I wouldn't say so. It's just like a, delicious though. Very delicious. How's my band looking? My band's fine. Alright, so I have Ray Rock, Jay plays Kenobi. And then Solasher, are you asking? I don't know. You put it kind of like a half. Not really a request. It's like if you want. Fortune cookies? Fortune cookies are crap. Absolute garbage. And those are Chinese too. But fortune cookies are like borderline disgusting. They're not even good. Not very good cookies. All right. All right. Yeah, Japan's a really great vacation spot. Where is he at? Darth Bane. I don't approve. I don't have any issues with fortune cookies. I just don't think they're very good. It's not like I don't hate them. I would eat them. But it's more of like a novelty, right? Like, oh, what, you know, like life smiles on you. What's some other crap? Like an asteroid will hit you soon or something. I don't know what they say, but they're just like super generic little things. And then it's like, okay. I love this energy drink. It's like a vitamin Japanese one. So good. Oh, there you go. So delicious. They're so hard to find though. They don't even sell them in the stores. But yeah, this is my Bane. It's fine. It's okay. My Bane prawn could be better. Nutter butters? Nutter butters are okay. Alright, let's see what Ray Rock said. GAC 5v5 review to get better. Being moved up to Kyber 1 is tougher fight than Kyber 2. Looking for a change of strategy without softening my defense of not letting my opponent. Well, that's hard, Ray Rock. That's hard. Because that's kind of like the, that's what you got to do. Well, it's not what you got to do, but if you want, A lot of times you just gotta full clear, you know. And the way it works is like usually when you go up in a league, you have to just like go heavier on offense, and then you know, like in Kyber 1, it's like Datacrons. Datacrons is what like is stretching the roster height. Because if you look, like, you all have GLs, you all have GL ships, and what separates everyone is Datacrons. Like, do you have, you know, DTMG? Do you have a Holdocron? Do you have the Separatist Cron with General Grievous? Do you have the Chirrut Cron? You know, like, do you have these things that are taking, you know, like the Sidious Cron or something? You know, do you have things that are taking like C and B tier characters and making them like S tier, and then whoever has the best crons wins? You know, like that's sadly how it is at the top. So you want to hang with the big boys, you gotta if you have literally everything, yeah, you can probably like throw down a super solid defense and then take what you have left on offense and try to beat them. But it's rough. It's a tough meta. It's a tough meta. There's no like, I don't know, answer all. Unfortunately, I don't have much experience in Kyber 1 either. So I wish I did. I wish I would have played a lot longer, and then I would have the account. Look at this. It's a monster guy sexually assaulting some girl. You're not an efficiency player? It's an efficiency meta, Rayrock. Yeah, that's what I'm saving my Crystals for J plays. I did accidentally with this new obviously not this one, but with the new PC client, I accidentally bought, I think it was like, it really pissed me off. I bought like 640 of, it was something stupid, like one of the Chewbacca's, the JTR, the Resistance Chewbacca. I bought like 16 shards of him because of like how this stuff moved, and I was just like clicking really fast, and I accidentally spent 640 credits for 16, like for shard shop currency. Really pissed me off. So I should have like 39k, but totally messed me up. Alright, Rayrock, buddy, old pal. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lord Vader, dude, what's your bad batch? What's up with your Lord Vader farm? You pretty much have the most of it, right? What's holding you back on that? Is that what you're currently doing? Rayrock? Calling all Rayrocks. What you doing with Lord Vader? Afra, I personally, I would have finished Lord Vader before Afra. Personally. Bo-Katan's good. Afra, I don't know. I just, she's okay. Like, she's just okay. 400 refresh on signal data? Yeah. Stop it. Stop for TW? He's not even a TW thing. He's more of a... Oh, for the stop cron? Did you hear that? You're putting all your guild's business out here. I'm just saying, like Lord Vader's still good. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Kyber 1. Like, but I'll tell you this, stop is good too. So if you get that stop Omicron, super good. Even his Datacron 2 right now is good. So it's not like it's a GL level team with stop. Like he can take out some GL level stuff. So that, and it's the Datacron is really good. So I don't hate it if you go for stop. I do think you should like buckle down and just get Lord Vader sometime soon. It's a good GL. It's a good GL. Well, what are you gonna be doing? Like other than stop, what do you plan on doing? You got to do something, right? Yeah, because you're like a ways away from Gungans, so you got to like farm those. There's nothing else here that's like really worth it, so like that's pretty much what you got left. It's like you farm the shards for Gungans, and then you get Lord Vader. Yeah. I don't know. It's just R7. Like R7 Bane. DTMG. Whatever. He's fine. I don't know. I think it's a pretty big deal, I think. You asked me, Ray Rock, what can I do to be more competitive in Kyber 1? And you don't like my answer. You don't like my answer. Yeah, but you still like, I get it. I don't have any signal data either, but you just keep farming more, baby. Keep farming more. But that's like, of course I'm gonna look at your GAC, but like not having a GL is a huge disadvantage in Kyber 1. Huge disadvantage. Because even if they throw like Bo-Katan at it. Oh, what you're doing? Yeah, I did. But I'm just saying, like having a GL disadvantage is pretty big. And I think your guild would want you to have a Lord Vader too. Like it's a good character. Okay. Huh. What the F? What the F is this? What is this? What is this? What is Jade Bell doing? I don't understand. Like Bane himself can beat this. Like he comes in. What is going on? Yeah, what is that guy? This is good. This can take out, believe it or not, with the level 6, this can take out, what do you call it? Leia's. I don't know how reliable it is. I saw LordBane do it, but all you need is the level 6 here, and then this team can take out like a Leia. So, yeah, of course it can, you know, you probably saw that it was like super clean. Well, it's not super clean, but it's like pretty reliable on this. It's just like, it starts going, right? But believe it or not, you can punch pretty up with that. Hunter got slapped down. That sucks. So believe it or not, you can put Bo-Katan on defense. You don't have the bow, but it pretty much takes like a GL to take her out. Like she's really good. You can take her on offense too, but she's a really good defense. That's good. Jabba's a really good defensive team too. You don't have to take him on offense, especially with the relics you have. And if you would give him like a Doubtcron or something. Really good team on defense. I don't know about this. Timeout. Yeah. It's not too surprising. 4-man. Good for you. Good for you on this one. I don't think I would have 4-manned it. Especially 4-man with Fennec. Fennec and Radis. Fennec with Radis is really kind of rolling the dice, you know what I mean? Because she gets so many exposes and then all of a sudden someone just like sneezes on her and she dies. So it can be a little risky. I do like, especially if you're not using Boba here. I'm sorry, Boba here. And you're using Embo. So I do like Boba here. Personally. He also has that permadeath, you know? That boop. Just take him out. But good for you. Did you have Malgus on defense? La Malgus. Is your Malgus on defense, Rayrock? Because, like, Malgus is really great for taking out these Seer teams. Like, Malgus here just absolutely demolishes this. So, Malgus is really good for Seer. Yeah. I like Malgus on offense, personally. Really good for Rivas, even Riva with Doubt. And then, and Seer teams. So even in TW, you can use Malgus to take out Seer teams. So yeah, I don't know. It's up to you, but I personally always save my Malgus for this if they have it. Huh. A preloaded? Preloaded Seer Imperial Troopers was able to get it done. I find that really shocking, to be completely honest with you. How did this work? How did this work? I don't think I would have taken this. Like preloaded. If Malicos has like, he's taken someone out, you know what I mean? Which he probably did on that Colonel Stark, but I would not. The Datacron. Yeah, Doubt and extra buffs. It is good, but man, it's real risky. Real risky. I guess you're in like risky business territory right there, right? Yeah. Good for you. I always love taking out an executor with finalizer. It's so beautiful, right? When it's done right. It's so fun. I think it's fun. I legitimately think it's fun. Because there's like so many things. Well, good for you, Rayrock. I would have just been like, oh, I'm aft. But yeah, the Datacron's good. Solid. I like that you have. Oh man, what Rayrock? Rayrock. What is this? What happened here? But where's his team? where's the 501st? Why would you do solo? Like when he's solo, they just like stun him and then he dies. Right? What cron? This is like when light side allies are defeated, but there's no light side allies. I don't understand the cron here. Yeah, it has 20% protection, but yeah, and 6% health. Like the health works against him actually, but like why didn't you just use the 501st with him? Are they on defense? Well, yeah, but like without any 501st, like he's just susceptible to be controlled. You thought he had the juice? You thought he had the juice? Gas solo is not a very good. Like, yeah, he can solo some things, but not that. All right. A little bit of efficiency here. So, I would say this, Rayrock. Like, you don't need C Bane here. You can just Bane it. Especially, like, because as long as you have his Omicron, like, he takes that bonus turn, he jacks up their cooldowns, juices up his health, and then you just whack them around. So Bane, like, you should split them. Oh, I'm sorry. This is your defense. Apologies. That's not you. I forgot. Look at this madman. Look at this madman. I don't like there's 0% chance this wins. 0% chance. Out of all the things Jawas can beat, it is not this team. You think so? I don't know. Seems a little unnecessary for me. Yeah, I get it that he doesn't have like that instant. I don't think you need a burn Malgus. Personally, I wouldn't have burn Malgus for this. Maybe he just has like because he has lower relics on his fives or something. Maybe. He could have just gone like Jedi Knight Calcestis against your Malgus. And then taken another JML team against Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. I do like I forget which one, but the one that puts potency down. I do like that against triple attacker. So I'll say this. I don't like the Barris Sortie combo with Holdocron. If you're gonna use Holdocron, put in JTR and Finn. I think that's better than this combo because then that juices up Holdo. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. Like, Palpatine can just like use his third or second special and that lowers their health, but still, they still have to like get through her. I don't know. Like this personally, I would rather like lean into the Holdocron. If this was like a Raycron, I could understand that, but if it's a Holdocron, I would rather more resistance in here personally. That's interesting. Oh, they're like barely alive. Oh, that sucks for him. He would have won this if it would have gone on a little longer. I do think Holdocron is... I think Holdocron, it is better to go with more resistance here, though. Like, because I have the same thing. I have Barris, I have Sortie. I put them on the bench, and then I put in more resistance in here. This is really strong. Doubt with Third Sister, really strong defense. So I'll say this about your defense: like you have a good defense, so it's solid. Like you have a solid defense. Your offense is solid. Huh. Terran Malikos just went to town, I guess. Yeah, you're doing good. Look at this. You're holding. Like, cause the way you made it sounded like your defense isn't good, but you have a solid defense. The only thing I would change is I would put in more resistance here for the Holdocron. Or if you're gonna go with something like this, then put Holdo with what do you call it? Zori, and then put a Raycron on here, and then put in like another tank, because this is pretty much like a Raycron. You know what I mean? Like it's acting the same as like a Raycron. It's really not doing much with just Ray and Holdo here. It's not like juicing her up as much as it should. So if I was gonna do this, I would rather you have a Raycron on here, and then yeah, because you have like the debuff one. This is not a good cron. This is not a good cron. It should be the tenacity 100%, and maybe this is the best you have. Oops. Oh, that's the EA forms. Let's see. I don't like that Datacron. I don't like it. I don't like it a lot. Did you are these level 6s? How many times have you like re-rolled these? Ray Rock. Like this escalating conflict one is more of like that super. Quite a few, yeah, because this is more. You couldn't get the right level 6 on here. Because this is like a fantastic. Like, look at the health, offense, health steal. This is everything. The only thing is like that's not right is this level 6. And if you re-rolled the stats and you didn't re-roll the level 6, then that's kind of on you. But it should be the like you have to break everyone down to 100%. For the guild. Yeah, I don't know. Like, cause this is like a super Ray team with the Echo, Riva, Grand Inquisitor, and all right. Yeah, I would have rolled one for GAC personally. Like you can roll one for TW, but I would have, instead of going like for something like this or this. Yeah. I don't know. If you were gonna, because you could only use, I don't know. But this really hurts you. And I guess, like, I see why you don't have more resistance in here. Why you have this team. Because you have not a good data. It's not the right datacron. But for what you have, I understand now. Like, this makes sense now. Why you did it. You love to underman your bounty hunters. All right, cool. Yeah, so honestly for what you have, I think I don't know why you feel like you're not doing well. But this is like you're playing well, Ray Rock. Like you're playing well. I think the only thing that hey Baroness, I think the only thing that like would really help you is honestly just getting more in your account, like that Lord Vader. It's still a decent defensive team. Or offense, I guess, if you really want to. But it's but what you're doing is good, Ray Rock. Like what you're doing is good. Like you have a solid defense for what you're like for being TW focused. Yeah. So you have like FU fleets down, you know what I mean? So you go full in on fleets. You have all good good defenses. So there's not much more you could be doing other than farming like you know the crons that you don't have. So the only thing that would honestly make your account more competitive, getting Lord Vader and then farming better data crons, like getting, and you don't have to like whale out on those. You could just use the shard shop currency, but so yeah, that's true. That's true. But that's why it's an efficiency meta, Ray Rock. Um, it's just an efficiency meta. So like, but you like JML isn't the best defense, but Holdocron here with an actual like right, because like this would be this wouldn't have worked if you would have had Holdo here with the 100% thing. Maybe, I don't know. It has a chance, but stuff like that, you know, like this isn't okay. Yeah. It's just hard. It's hard. It is hard. But I would say like the only thing you're missing are like datacrons that your opponents would have. And Lord Vader. And that's it. That's it. Like what more? I would probably put gas on defense, to be completely honest. Like if you want a strong defensive team, like Bo-Katan is a really strong defensive team. but you don't have to. Like, you don't have to do that. Like, because they're just gonna beat it anyways. You know, so like, if she has no ult, yeah, I do think Starkiller can beat that Crone without ult. Because there's nothing really stopping you. Yeah. Honestly, Rayrock, there's nothing wrong with your defense. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. So yeah, but it's like the big thing is like your Datacrons. Like, you don't have the Bo-Katan Datacron, you don't have the Baze Chirrut Datacron, you don't have a right Holdocron Datacron. You don't have a offense up Datacron for JMK, I think. So it's like you're saying you're not getting holds, but the thing that makes you get holds are Datacrons, because like this isn't a threat right here. Like, it's not a threat without that 100% offense cron. JML is definitely not a threat. Leia, you know, not as much as a threat as she was before. This is okay. It would be better if you had the offense one. So the 100% offense, like the when an enemy is defeated, a Jedi that can't be revived, that's not a big deal. The offense one, yeah, JML shouldn't be on defense, honestly. That's okay. You have the DTMG one with 400% offense, so this is solid. Still gets beat by Malgus. But it's honestly, it's like your Datacrons are just like not Kyber 1. Well, that, you know, and it's a mixed bag too. But if you're like, you want holds, you need Datacrons that can get you holds. And that's like, you have to look at, because I don't know, because you said you're doing rerolls, but I don't know if you're like focusing on stats and you're not focusing on the right secondary with the right primary. Yeah. So I don't know, something like this one. It shouldn't be the protection up one. It should be the when an ally dies, you get like plus 15% offense or whatever. And then so it's like, if you want whole like JMK themselves, I still would put General Kenobi here, and then I would have put the 100% offense on the level 6. And that honestly, that's what's going to trip you up. Because honestly, Rayrock, let's say like if you go against your defense, right? If you looked at your defense, is there anything here that would trip you up? Because like I could go against your defense. Ray isn't going to trip me up. Your Jabba has high relics with doubt, so you know, maybe like, but people can usually beat this, right? JMK without that offense up one isn't going to trip people up. It doesn't even have General Kenobi, so you have like more of a mirror match on offense here. Low relics on Cat, Plo Koon, Padme, Ahsoka Tano. This is like a weaker JMK. And then without the 100% offense is not a threat. JML, really easy. Leia, yeah, you know, R9 Leia, good relics. Kind of lackluster Datacron. It's okay. But Leia is okay. It's not the best. Your Kellerman Beck is good. Malgus is whatever. Like, gets beat really easy. DTMG is good. So like, you have okay defenses, like no Holdocron Zori, or not even the 100% off, like not even the correct level 6. So if you had the level 6 where you have to take all of them under 100% to kill them, that makes this team a lot better. And then you have Resistance Trooper here for some reason instead of Poe. So it should be Finn Poe Poe, or Finn Poe rows if you have the Omicron. So this is like a weaker version without the correct Datacron. Mon Mothma isn't really a threat. And then your General Grievous isn't really a threat because you don't have like stop in it. So, you know, like you're looking at your defenses, right? And I get those are just like back wall defenses, but there's nothing here that's going to really like, it doesn't matter, Ray Rock. Like it's the Major Tom is not good. He's not good. You don't want, it's Fin Fin Po Po or Fin Fin Po Rose. It's not Resistance Trooper. Like, yeah, it has a, it's yeah, like he's not the worst character in the world, right? But he's just not as good. Yeah, it's more about the kit. So I would change out this Resistance Trooper, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, are you picking up what I'm laying down? But you're doing well. It's not like you're doing bad. Your defense is like giving you enough opportunity that you're winning. Like you won all 3 rounds. So, you know, like you're doing good. I'm not saying you're doing bad, but if you're asking like how can you elevate your defenses, the answer is like one, optimize datacrons, because even me, I don't go heavy on datacrons. I don't refresh. I don't use shard shop currency to refresh my datacrons. I use my refreshes on getting the correct primaries and secondaries, and then that elevates my teams more than if I just was juicing up the stats on them, because you should juice up the primaries and then juice up the stats. But if you're juicing up the stats and then you have like suboptimal primaries, then it's just not as good. But you're doing good. Like you have the FU fleet defenses, which you may have to just look at them as you climb like higher and higher. You're just giving your opponent opportunities to fail, right? So if you put like Executor, Profundity, and Leviathan here, I think that's really carrying you a lot of the way, to be completely honest with you. That's what's giving you like that wiggle room here, is that's like the 1763 here. It's like your fleets is what got you there. So your fleets are good. Your fleet, like FU defenses using off meta to win. Great. Love it. You want your ground side to hold more, then you have to start optimizing your teams and your defenses. Like what you have here is good. And then getting one more GL would give you more offensive or defensive power. Like even like Lord Vader is the number, I think has the most holds out of all the GLs. Even though people call him like Lord Failure or whatever, he's still good. Like, and even against things like Bo-Katan with her Quran, it's still a little messy. So it still gives you banners. So, you know, you're just looking for opportunities there. And every defense that's like requires an S tier offense is that you're leaving off the table is, you know, another thing that's holding you back. But you're doing good, Ray Rock. All right, let's go J plays. All right, you're looking more for a roster review. Yeah, no problem. It's not just Datacrons, but it's like at the top of the game, at that point, you kind of have to like at that level, you have to kind of like get any of the advantages you can, because like everyone's been playing for like years and years and years. They have their counters dialed in, and you're just trying to create the most RNG that you can that will give you the advantage to win. That's it. How's it going, Tung Morris? All right, Jay Plays, you still here? I don't know. I don't think so. I have like 3 people ahead of you, live, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, to be completely honest. All right. I kind of feel like living my life today. Relaxing a little. Yeah, I mean, good for you, sir. Yeah, that's just how I feel today. I feel like today is a live my life day. So how are you guys doing today? Any plans to do anything? Anyone doing anything crazy? Yeah, sorry about that. You need to make dinner? What's for dinner today, Ray Rock? Today I'm going to the mall for dinner. I'm probably gonna have some Indian curry when I go to the mall. There's this Indian curry place. So delicious. So delicious. Don't sleep on that Indian curry if you guys haven't had it. Especially if you can have some chicken coconut korma. Really delicious. I got you. 80. 80 shard shop currency. Elevating my raw. Your arena shard is going crazy after the lightspeed bundle. Really? My my arena shard is pretty much the same after the lightspeed bundle. I haven't noticed any differences, to be completely honest with you guys. I have not noticed any differences after these lightspeed bundles. Where are you from, Dr. Wiley? I'll tell you what, since Bane came out, I've been doing my 5 attacks a day in arena. Just for fun. Just for fun. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy like just coming in here. I'm just doing this. For funsies. But yeah, everywhere I've been able to find a decent Indian place. Here, like some great places. Even in like 29 Palms, California, which is like the desert. Revo, oh, yeah. Those teams are fun. It's pretty funny. See, it's crazy how this is what I'm saying. Like, this is a better, stronger, Bane in Grand Arena is better and stronger than it is in Arena. He goes first, like, he gets juiced up, but still, someone lost with, like, Bane and C is nuts. I can't even imagine that. I don't know. I do like that his basic, his kit is just so insane. Lowering the offense by 20%, like, is on his basic. It's just like absolutely nuts. It's a crazy, like, makes her weaker and weaker and weaker. Juicing up. So, I don't know. Gonna bonk me. Second win. You wish you had Bane? Bane's so good. I just do it because it's fun. Honestly, these are like really fun matches. Where else do you, because do you guys remember Toxic Leia when she had her Datacron? Do you remember how toxic that was? Like, that was the worst. Only 160 shards. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she keeps yeah, she keeps getting second win. Even if I like put this on auto. Yeah, I think this is a bug. Yeah. I do think it's funny how she only hits for one. Like, her offense is so low that she just hits for one. There you go. Yeah. I don't know. But it's fun. This is, I do like playing Arena. Just because it's like a fun... Bane is just so fun. No, it's not. It's not Tongue Morris. Yeah, but Bane is awesome. Bane's awesome. I do feel bad for those that didn't farm him within the 6 months. Because he's just such a good character. What are you guys farming with your double drops? Are you farming shards? I always go all in on pretty much things that get Bronzium wiring. Jabba, that's a solid one. Solid. Carbonite circuit boards, that's an interesting one. I'm not the biggest fan of doing that because you can just buy a few of those 500 crystal packs if you just save some crystals, and that juices up your carbonite circuit boards really well. Bronzium wiring is like impossible. Even if you're like juicing it up with the 500 crystal packs, because I buy like those 5,000 crystals worth of those bronzium wiring packs every time they come in. Every time I do. And it's still like, and I have tons of stuff here, right? Because if I like broke all this stuff down, so we take this down to like 200 each. I probably have like tons. A lot more than most people, maybe. So like I do have stuff here. Like if I just went through and did all this. But it's still like not a lot. I just like crunched a bunch of stuff too. But that's why this thing is like the bane of my existence. Outrider and Y-Wing. Paz, Bet, Grogu. All in on Cairo. I didn't farm any shards. I have not farmed any shards for this. So I'm leaving my shard farming where they are. And then I'm almost done with all my ships, believe it or not. So I just have this guy and this guy. And then I have all the ships. Except for the comeuppance. But I'm not going to farm the comeuppance right now. Yeah. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? Soon. Soon. My current plan is to finish Profundity here. So I'm getting pretty close with it. So these are the only, I do have to get Hera to R5 and Dash to R7. But I have all the I don't have the signal data, and that's what's slowing me down. These guys will be relics, I think, within like 2 weeks, maybe 3 at the most. K2SO, I'll finish him and take him to like relic 3 just to have a fully functional team. And then JMK actually is not that bad right now for me. So JMK, Leia, and then I'm going for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. But the JMK and Leia farms aren't horrible. So all these guys at relics, just Watt, Bo-Katan, Cody, Mace, Qui-Gon, and Ayla. I think it's like 800 Kairos for that one. Nothing too crazy. And then my Leia farm is really quick too. So now I just have like Lobot and then these 4. So yeah, like I'll be taking, and then a little bit of relics here or there, a spattering of relics. So my my Profundity, JMK, Leia farms are going to be like back to back to back really, really fast. The only thing that's going to stop me from, and then I'm farming the shards right now for these. So I'll probably get like Marin up and running to gear 12 first, and then I'll go like Seer, or maybe Cal, then Seer, and then Saw I'll do last. But I'm going to have to farm Saws. And then after I get those up, I'll do the Ufu team. And then by then, maybe the, hey Liam, how's it going? Maybe by then I'll have the shards, because I'm slowly farming the shards for Grogu, Paz, and Keller and Beck. And then I can go for Bo-Katan. So, yeah, that's the plan currently. I have Malachus right here. He's right there. Right there in my Ufus. So, yeah, but I can gear him. I really don't care about the getting Cal for Rey. It's not a big deal to me. Yeah, just Marin, Cal. I have Barris. Barris is fine. Yeah, maybe for a little bit I'll use Cal, but I think by the time I'll probably just have like an Ufus team with a Seer and Cal, and then whatever other Ufus I have, probably. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. But it's not a priority. The Cal and the he's good, but not a priority whatsoever. Yeah, so yeah, that's my plan so far. Leia and JMK. So I just want, honestly, the reason I'm going for Leia and JMK is I would like to put a real defense down. And JMK is a good defense. I'm probably going to beat this guy, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, so I would like to have more flexibility here, because I'm getting to the point, and I never expected, um, I'm not expecting my so Skate, you can look at anything and be like, it gets crushed by this or it gets crushed by that, but saying like that farm gets crushed by the latest legendary character that just came out, like, yeah, of course. Like, you tell me any defense right now that doesn't get crushed by something, and you can't, right? Like, oh, farm like Holdocron Ray, like Bane beats everything, like everything gets beat by something, and it's just, you're just trying to put as much RNG factors, trying to strip as much banners, as much as you can. So I'm farming Profundity, even though like um, right now I was able to, like, I would have been able to clear all three, if I had to. Like, if I have to, I can clear all three FU defenses, because I can Malevolence the Profundity, I can Finalizer this, and then I can, so, like, even off meta counters, I was able to take out these. But, like, my ground defense is what's holding me back, so I want to get, like, JMK and Leia so that I can put an actual, like, defense down, so, and still have the possibility of full clearing. No, Baroness, I'm not planning on gearing up Trench. So I just showed you my farming pathway. Like, I literally just showed it to you, Baroness. Just showed it to you. But like, what I showed you is what 100% what I'm planning on doing. 100%. So I really don't care about Trench. But like Profundity, JMK, Leia, get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis up and running, Ufus, Bo-Katan, and then depending on where my guild is this is where it starts getting flexible. I have Imperial Remnants here because I would like to get, yeah, I have the rest of the team for a lot of things, Baroness, a lot of things. And if I stop to do every single side farm, then I wouldn't get anywhere. Yeah, but once Trench becomes a capital pilot, then yeah, I'll farm him up. But he's right there with Dad Bod Boba. Like, I have no plans on farming Dad Bod Boba anytime soon, and I have no plans on farming Trench anytime soon. So I would rather get Imperial Trooper or Imperial Remnants or C or Bad Batch or Gungans or finish my Zori team. I would rather even unlock gas than get the Trench team up and running, or get my Mandalorians ready, or get my Vader, get Vandor Chewbacca. So there's a lot I would rather do. Trench is so low on my priority. He's not even in my farming guide. I have like Dash Rendar here on my farming guide, but I don't have Trench. That's how low how low of a priority Trench is. No gas. Gas is not a priority. Because what does gas give you? Like a shit team on offense that just like strips banners, or a team on defense that gets beat really easy by a lot of different things. So he's lost a lot of viability. Don't get me wrong, he's a good character, but if I was gonna farm gas, like, I'm close enough to JMK and Leia that the amount of Kyrotech that I would have to take to get like Padme up and running, Arc Trooper, and then finish these two off, and then gear up gas and put all his Zetas, that's pretty much equates to me getting like a JMK or a Leia. So I would rather a JMK or a Leia rather than farming a gas. And yeah, you can look at it and be, with the bundles, I could unlock him really, really quickly, right? Super quick. But is it a priority for me? Like, no, not at all. Not compared to gas. Because, like, again, like, we talked about this before, but you have to farm something for a reason. Like, and here we go. So my hierarchy of needs, right? So pretty soon we're all going to be down here in guild income, because the new the new GL is coming, or I'm sorry, the new raid is coming. So we're all going to be back down here and we're going to have to farm stuff for that. Like I finished all my assault battles. I have my GLs, GL fleets. I get first in fleets every day. So I finally completed the foundation, and pretty soon we're going to get knocked right back down into the bottom of this foundation, but currently we have like 2-3 months until then. So now we're going account direction, account specialization. Like, yeah, you can say like gas, but what is gas giving me? A lackluster offensive or defensive team in 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 GAC, or would I rather have like JMK or Leia, who provides a lot better defensive viability and offensive viability? And then I'm looking now at also um, TB. So TB can get me a lot of income with Bo-Katan and Zepho. So with the Mandalore planet and Zepho. So that's why I'm trying to get a viable defense, like finish my fleets here, because my fleets are an important part of my GAC viability. So I have to hold my fleet dominance. So I'm going to get the profundity because I'm really close. JMK Leia, so I can start putting a viable defense down. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis for Zepho, and then Bo-Katan for Mandalore. And then the Ufus are like an S tier team that can take out almost any variant of Leia as they are. So, and Terra Malicos is like a powerhouse, and the Ufus team are really good. So that's like what it's giving me is like and JMK and Leia are also just like powerhouse teams in every single game mode. Compared to like gas, where gas, you're like, oh, why don't you have gas? Like, what is gas gonna bring to your count that's gonna elevate it? Have you ever seen a gas on defense and you're like, oh crap, like what am I gonna do for that? Like, no, you're not. Like, weak gases. Like, let's say I just like farmed, like, let's say I did like budget, right? Where I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna take Padme. I'm gonna take Padme, get her up to like 1750, unlock gas, get him all the way up there, and then I just like put minimal gear on his clones and I just throw him on defense. That team gets beat by Wampa. So like, what am I really getting viability? And then on offense, what can he do on offense? Like hardly anything without like relic troopers or relic clone troopers. So like, why would I do that when I would rather take like Zori Bliss up or Captain Rex or something like that rather than gas. So if I was willing to, like, let's say I was tired of like doing these big farms right here, Wampa can beat gas, yes. So I would say Wampa can beat gas. Yeah, weak gases, Wampa can beat it. If you have like high relics, no. But if you have like crap relics on your clones, then yeah, absolutely Wampa can beat it. And on threes, Wampa can beat it too. So if you have like gas, Echo Arc or something, and it's like a crappy gas, then yeah, absolutely Wampa can beat it. So same way like Wampa can beat Starkiller in threes. So because it's like a smaller team. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and of course, like if they have good, because usually you'll have like good datacrons and stuff like that, and that's what counters it. But to do that, you have to invest heavily into the team. So I would have to invest like high relics into these and high relics into gas. And if I was farming like Lord Vader, then yeah, when I farm Lord Vader, I'll get gas, I'll get him to R8, I'll get his clone troopers up and running too. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna get other things like JMK and Leia because they're S tier teams. So yeah, it's not always about like getting what's close, because if I really was looking for like, I'm just gonna farm what's close, I would get like C. I would finish C, I would get gas, and then I would add like minuscule amounts of power to my account, because it would give me like 2 teams that are okay. Like, okay, you have okay teams. Like, oh, I have C, so I'll have like a cheap Malgus killer, and then I'll have gas who can beat something, But it's like, why add in minuscule amount of investment into your account when you can like farm, if you're equally close to farming something that's just like a lot better, then farm something that's a lot better. So, you know, it's just like account building. There's only so many things we can build, right? It's Datacrons too. And that's in you're looking at the Kyber things as well. But in Kyber, are they really gonna have like this level of investment into because that's why I'm saying, like, for me to have a viable gas, I would have to invest heavily into gas. And instead of investing heavily into gas, I can invest into JMK or Leia or Profundity. Yeah, but do I really need, like, yeah, he's good. Like, you can add him to like a JMK team. I don't think he needs to be in a JML team. Um, And I like 7 starring him isn't an issue for me because I even have the get one. Like I have the get one saved for him. I will farm gas, and I'm not saying gas isn't a worthwhile farm. That's not what I'm saying because I have the get one saved for him as well. So keep that in mind. That's how low I value gas. That I have all the get one saved for him. I have a very fast farming pathway for him. I could get him in like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something. Maybe less. However long it would take me to get the Chirotech for Padme. Maybe less. Maybe a week. I could probably get him in like a week. Maybe at 2 at the most. And I think he's such a lackluster team that I'm not willing to divert the Profundity, JMK, or Leia for him. So you can take it for what it's worth, or but if you have like but also like my farming is an onion, right? So I've been farming, all this time when I farmed like Leviathan, JML, Jabba, the Inquisitors, all the assault battles. I've been preparing my farming pathway because you guys got like handed something, right? Like we all got handed something, the Lightspeed bundle, to get gas, and you're like, well, the Lightspeed bundle shoots me, gets me in shooting range of that. But I've been preparing all my farms, so I'm within shooting range of JMK, Profundity, the Leia, C, like all these things I have prepared in my account because farming's like an onion that I could equally go for all of them. So I'm gonna farm what's best for my account and overall that will give me offensive and defensive viability in GAC and other game modes, where if you don't have all your farms prepared and you haven't like lined your ducks in a row, maybe gas is like the bundles put you that much closer to gas and you aren't really close to anything else, then yeah, absolutely go for gas. Like it's he's a good team, a good character, but the amount that I need for JMK is not a lot. The amount I need for Leia is not a lot. I would rather have C. Like honestly, I would rather farm C than gas. Like I would much rather this dude, old man, the Gucci man, than gas. So because he's like a standalone character, like I don't have to farm a whole team for him. I just like give him a crappy watt and he does what I need him to do. So, and then JMK, Leia, like Profundity, all these are better farms than gas that I'm close, just as close to. Then and yeah, gas is probably like not the best legendary. I would say like Bo-Katan, Star Killer, then gas. But I would rather have those. Well, I guess like Bane is probably the best non-GL. I'm not saying gas is bad, right? I didn't say that. I never said like gas isn't worth the effort, gas sucks. None of those words. I never said anything about bad about gas. I said that I would rather have JMK, Leia, or the Profundity, or Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, or the Ufus team over gas. That's what I said. That's how I rate them and C. So I would rate all of those before I would rate gas, and I'm just as equally far from them as I am gas. So I would go after something that no, I'm not going to 7-star profundity right away. We're too close. Because if you look at like my crystal hoard, like, can I get profundity to 7 stars right away? Yeah, absolutely I can. I think it's like 28 crystals or something. But we're too close to the 2024 fleet and all the chases and everything that there's no way. So I'll probably take it to 5 stars. Yeah, I'll probably take profundity to 5 stars. But yeah, a 5-star profundity is perfectly viable. So I'm just gonna 5-star it and then move on from there. And then maybe I'll like slowly do like 1 or 2 refreshes a month just to make it faster. But profundity is the best low star viable GL level ship. Like it's so ridiculously good without it. I do have to get the pilots their mods too. So like I'm still working. Where is he at? Where's Fishboy? Yeah, I'm still working on Radis's mods and his Zetas. So I need 8 more for that. And then I'm still working on his mods. So I need an offense mod here. I don't think I got an offense primary today that was like decent. No, I didn't. So I need to find a good one for this. No, that has this one has potential. Do you have potential? Let me hit it once. No, no longer has potential. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. This is kind of crap. This is such crap. So yeah, I don't have one for there. This one pretty low, pretty low. So I can 6-dot any arrow. So I do need to find one for here. I have plenty of candidates. I just don't want to rip these off anyone. So like all these are fine. Maybe I'll take this one or this one or something. This one's good actually. This BB-8 one. So I'll probably rip this BB-8 one off him, give it to him, 6-dot it, see how it goes. If it's lackluster, it's lackluster. You know, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I probably health. I don't know if he wants. I think he wants protection. I'm not gonna rip one off her. So I'll have to farm another protection one here. Yeah, so these 9 ones, if I have some protection ones, yeah. So maybe I'll like hit these and see if I can get lucky on these is what I'll do. What I usually do when I'm trying to, yeah, see? And then here you go. I found my my Radis mod here. So find that. And then I'll assign that one to Biston. So that's what I'll do. And then so I just need a diamond. A diamond I can find and a cross here. So I'll work on those later as I go. Where's Radis? Rope one. So it's that's why I like leave 9 blues. You can hit them. You never know. You know what I mean? You never know. Yeah, that there. All right, so I still have to work on those mods, and then my Han Chewie are pretty good. And then my Dash definitely needs some work. So like Han is fully ready. He has pretty decent mods actually. Plus 139 with a crit damage, crit chance set. So it's not exactly 300, but for Han, that's like, this is pretty blazing fast for this set. So pretty decent. 26, 21, 21. I could recalibrate this once more whenever. So I could possibly even get his speed up to 300 if I ever like if that one hits right and it gets over 5. Yeah. Or if I ever found a decent crit chance. But those are hard to get with crit damage. And then freaking this guy. I don't have any good mods on Dash. So the next few weeks I'll probably be working on these. Like, but this guy's mods are like super lackluster. So he's like 8, 9, 12, 9, 13. And it shows like how easy it is to get this guy over 300 speed. Because like even with absolute garbage mods, he's 290. So he's really fast. But I don't force mods. Like maybe this one. Here, let's see. This is actually a really decent one. That sucks. If that would have hit speed, this would have been like really choice. But yeah, I can't find any of these crit damage ones. Really hard to find. Crit damage. I think I did have a speed one here recently. That was like pretty good. I don't remember what I did with it. Did I give it to him? Yeah, I gave it to him. Maybe I'll give this one to Dash. Then I would have like to find a crit chance. Maybe I'd be willing to work with that one. See. Again, I can find something. I don't like care too much about Dash where I'm like, I need to get this guy super juiced up. But whenever I'm trying to like 6-dot his mods, I'll probably move this one on him and 6-dot that one. Offense is pretty hard to find. A good offense primary. Yeah. But I think there was someone else I needed. Yeah, for him too. So maybe I'll like hit these later to see next week. Because this is pretty lackluster. This is pretty lackluster. Well, I'm not going to take it off him anyways. Fish boy. Not the best. Give it a shot. Oh. It's dead to me. But this is why I don't like doing those for those. But yeah, I need some more. I need some new blood. I farm nothing. I always farm. I like consistently farm speed mods. I farm like a lot of speed mods. And I buy speed mods too, but I can't find decent ones. This one's really good. Look at this. Offense, 22 speed, 8% potency, crit chance. That's like perfect for Bush. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's like my profundity. I do have a lot of mods for I do have a lot of. All right, Kenobi, have a good one. But I do have a lot of protection primary ones for gas. Like this is a gas mod. I could probably put that one on gas. See. Probably go defense set. This one I would probably throw on gas. So I would probably throw that one on. This one on. This one maybe. I do like a crit damage, but I don't know if I have a good crit damage. So I do have like decent. Yeah, I'd probably do this one. And then Savage would just, you know, get Das Boot. So I do have plenty of mods that I could use for gas too. Yeah, so I would probably like throw this one on gas. All the stats on it are good, so maybe I would even like take it to 6A. Yeah. I would probably like 6A this bad boy. Hopefully hit some more offense, the 5th speed, and then if it hits potency, it hits potency. So the mods are ready. The mods are ready for him. And then these are easy, you know, like any. I have tons of those. Hey, Power 16. How's it going? So, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world for me to get gas, but, you know, there's just a lot for me to do. A lot. Like all things, right? We have to balance. Yeah, I could give this to gas. We have to balance. I could find, and if I roll enough of these 8s, one of them will hit speed. Look at this piece of shit. Cup. Man. You bought the Geo and Ewoks Lightspeed bundles? Those are good. Why specifically Geo and Ewok, if you don't mind me asking? Why Ewoks over Night Sisters? Because if I was gonna buy, like, let's say I had like a $30 limit or something, I don't know if I would have gone Ewoks. Not unless you have like a decent Ewok or a decent Night Sister ones. For C3PO? Maybe. But C3PO you can still do like low gear. Because I like personally, I like Geos. Like I like the Geo one. Like I think Geos is really choice. Like if one person, if a guild does this and buys this bundle, that's like really, and they just slap on that Almacron, that's a crazy wall. Like that is an absolute nutso wall in TW. Like could you imagine that? For low GP. Low GP, of course. You want a better light side team? I would, I guess. They're not even like a good light side team, to be completely honest with you. Like with Nisa, they're like pretty okay, but yeah, I don't know. That's a rough one. I remember what I wanted to do. I forgot to do it. Yeah, I'm fine with R3, to be completely honest. I'm just happy that my malevolence counter is gonna be, or not my what do you call it? I would like to get my R7. So when I do JMK, I think Grievous is gonna be one of my first R7s. Grievous and then General Kenobi for their ships, but I am going to be happy when I have a faster Malevolence, so I can have a Scout. I don't know why they didn't include Scout. Maybe they just like crunched the numbers and they were just like with the platoons, because people still have to like platoon him, right? I'm pretty sure. So they wanted to keep him viable for like platoons. Yeah, Padme is good. Padme is good. But I am happy with the Geo Spy, or the Geos, because the Geos, if you buy the Geo bundle and you have Malevolence, it is a good counter for Profundity. Like you have to understand the counter, and you still need the TIE Bomber, but it's still a good counter for it. So I would say like that would be really good. This is what I needed to do. 70, yeah, that's what I needed. But I that's why I think maybe is for that. For the platoons. Is it worth it? I personally wouldn't do it, but you can if you wanted to. Huh. I have a feeling like, did I accidentally put some Chirotech on her? Because I don't know if she can get to gear 10 without Chirotech. You know what I mean? Like, did I throw some Chirotech on her? Okay, no. So 300. So that one, that one. Okay, so you can take her to gear 10 without Chirotech. Okay, because I was thinking, I was like, gear 10 is usually they have like gear 8 or gear 9 or something. Yeah, I would like to. I would like to. I would like to get her mods better too. Her tenacity is okay. I would like to get her more potency. Yeah. It's hard to get like this stuff. This needs to be protection too. That needs to be protection. These mods are like absolute crap. This is okay. I can keep slicing this actually if I wanted to. But I would like protection. Bam? Well, Bam's for Executor, so. And Bo-Katan. So I think Bam is where he needs to be. I do need to get this better modded. But her gear is like absolute crap anyways. When I start farming for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, I'll probably slow down on like the health mods and throw in some tenacity mods or something. I think you should never stop farming offense mods and speed mods and then flex on the other ones. But I don't know what my Night Sisters will be able to do. I'll throw them on defense and see if they can get me some holds, some back wall holds. But yeah, I don't know. But that's my plans. I don't know. Like gas, I don't know. I have like zero want, need, care for gas right now. I'm not saying don't. I'm saying you can flex on health because they give you a lot of health mods. I do farm 40% offense, 40% speed, and then 20% health, but I don't hate Trench. I don't hate Trench. I just think he takes a lot of Chirotech for a really lackluster team. Because like, I don't think you have JMK because you have to get like Watt up and running. So you need Watt up and running, Trench, new Dooku, and usually they're good because they're higher relics, right? For because new Gunray is an R7 requirement, Count Dooku's an R8 requirement, Jango's an R7 requirement, Watt's an R7 requirement, and then you just like take Trench to wherever you're gonna take Trench, like R7, 8, whatever, and then like the high relics paired with like all the Zetas and everything, then yeah, it's a decent team. But why put all that investment? Like I would say if you were endgame, which you're not, Salasher, then yeah, Trench is probably worth it. Probably worth it. But it's not like because you would need JMK, Lord Vader. You would need JMK and Lord Vader. If you had JMK and Lord Vader, then Watt becomes a viable, Trench becomes viable. But you know, like there's better things that you could, because you have to look at like what is Watt gonna, or what is Trench gonna give to your account? Like nothing. Like maybe best case, right? Best case, you throw them on your back wall and they run out of teams, and then like Trench can stonewall them or get another hold or something, because you still need a decent team to beat them, and that's like best case scenario is like, hey, maybe as a back wall, but that's like very, very expensive for maybe you can get a back wall hold team. But if you were late game and you had like JMK and Lord Vader and all the other things, and all you needed was Trench, and you're gonna, or if your guild wants Trench for TW, hey, No Foreskin, dude, thanks for subscribing. How's it going, dude? Yeah, he's great for TW, but do you want to spend, because look at like, let's go look at the full gear list. Because you just have to like keep looking at like what could you do instead? What could you do instead of doing that? Because you need like 500 Chirotech. What could you do with 500 Chirotech instead? Like, if you have a better use of 500 Chirotech, then don't need them. If you do, on Tokyo, dude, Tokyo, there's it depends. Like, you know, just do whatever you want in Tokyo. That's like the main hub. When I like, because you can take a train anywhere essentially. I would say this, like for lunch, try eating at like the convenience stores. So a good place like Family Mart, the 7-Eleven, they actually have like really delicious stuff. That's really like good snacks. But for dinner, like try going to actual like restaurants for dinner. Go to like nice ramen places, sushi. Coco's Ichiban curry is really good, which I would highly recommend as like a pretty cheap and fast dinner. Or like find like nice places to eat. Go to like the Chinese district over there or wherever, you know, and have a good time. Yeah, curry's delicious. And then like the what do you call it? I don't know if you're planning on going to Disneyland. There's Tokyo Disney. If you do, I would recommend like Tokyo Disney Sea. And then there's like a big ass mall right outside Disneyland that has I went to it's like the only TGIF in Japan, and it's really good. To look at your account or next time, well, I have a list right now. So my next list is ooh, Kenobi's gone. I guess Slasher. I don't know. Maybe. So yeah, probably next time, to be completely honest. I think I'm a little tired at like account. That's why I stopped reviewing accounts. I'm a little tired of looking at accounts right now. J Plays, did I not review you? J Plays, no, I didn't. Yeah, J Plays would be above Slasher. Yeah, I do have a list. I do have a list. Here's my list. Here's my list. So I did 2 today, and then I still have like all these guys to do. All these guys. But I'm not a big fan of using of like non-live list. All right, so what's the question? Oh, fuck the list. I don't know about that. So I would say this. I do think it's fair that I should give people the ability who don't have the option of like watching during the weekends or during the like, because I usually stream in Japanese Standard Time. So I do like being able to, and sometimes I'll take from those lists and I'll make like a single video out of it. Like I'll look at an account and I'll be like, hey, that's an interesting account. And then I'll make like an individual video on it. Like I did it for my man Lenny. Did you guys see this one? I don't know if you guys watch my YouTube videos, but if you did, here, let's go to my channel. So this one right here. This one right here. Like I was talking to I just saw a guy on Reddit, and it's Lenny. So I knew Lenny because I reviewed him within like on New Year's Eve. I actually reviewed him. And I like his account was so memorable because he had 4 GLs with like 0 investment on them, and only like 2 mods equipped, a diamond and the arrow, and R9 SOKR. It just gives him a little, yeah. It's not good. I would like maybe R8 him. I would never say an increase in relics does nothing, because they take reduced damage with their GL ability, and it also gives them all survivability. Like not tons. Not the same as like Leia or JML gets. But It's not basically nothing. It's just they're luxury relics. If they're like, there's a lot of people that should do or that do it. That's like higher levels. Yeah. Why are you up at that time frame, Slasher? Yeah. But I definitely wouldn't recommend R9ing SOKR. Like if you had every single GL, I would recommend like JML. Probably in this order. Probably like JML, Leia, Lord Vader, Rey. Maybe the fifth one. Maybe I think SOKR would be the fifth one. So JML, Leia, Rey, or maybe fourth SOKR. Yeah. No, fifth. So JML, Leia, Lord Vader, Rey, SOKR. C, Jabba, JMK. Probably in that order. I would R9 them. No, power. I would rather R9 JML before I would R9 Leia. Just because JML's R9 increases the total viability of his team's offensive power because his inherited teachings is based off his protections, and he gets a huge boost in protection off R9 compared to R8. Leia gets survivability, yes, and she gets some health, but it's not nearly the same difference. Like an R8 Leia is probably just as viable as an R9 Leia. She's just like more survivable. So like it's not always about like what deserves it the most. It's like what counters RNG, like what does it open up? Like for JML, a lot. Light side and dark side characters the fastest. How old is your account, Power? Because that is such a like that's like a really open-ended question. How many droid banes do I get a month? I don't know. How many TWs? Like we get what? 4? How many TWs do we get a month? 4? Yeah, 4. So whatever the max reward is times 4 is how many I usually get a month. Plus, like if you get any from anything else, I probably get it from that. Yeah, so I get about 20 a month, I guess. Yeah, I would say 20. About on average. Yeah, so I have 122. So yeah, about I've been in my guild like 4-ish months, I think 4 or 5 months. So yeah, on average 20 a month. Yeah. So, and then I get a good amount of arrow magnifiers. Yeah, I could, if I wanted to, I could R9. Because if you look at my relic materials, I have like, for higher levels, I have a ton. It's really not, the only reason I don't R9 more is like signal data. But I plenty of like this stuff, and I farm these all the time. And I have like enough impulse detectors for 1 R9 and 2 R8s. Like the next time I do it, like I could, if I wanted to, I could just do that right now, and then I would have enough for 2 more R8s. So this is for Profundity and JMK pretty much, and I have enough impulse detectors for those. And then this is for Profundity, in Profundity and JMK. And then I have like tons of Electriums and Zimbides for JMK and Profundity. So, yeah. And then these, you just like sell these. So, craft these. Craft singles. So just craft a bunch of these things and then you sell them. Hold down to like 400 or something, 300. Yeah, and then yeah, 100. You bought the bundle and you're getting so it's your mods, dude. It's your mods. Yeah, it's just your mods. If you're getting clapped at our like, are you going in with like 0 mods power? Here, you know what? I'm gonna do you a favor, Power. Drop your ally code. Drop your ally code. I'm interested. This guy sparked my interest. I'll tell you this. This guy knows how to sell a roster review. He does. He really does. He just drops the wildest of things. He just drops the wildest of things. He sparked Salasher. He sparked my interest. He sparked my interest. You know. Plus, select a roster. Hey, music. I'm not gonna roast this guy's account. He's just like, how do I play this game at the basic levels? And I'm like, stop sucking, get better, watch content creators. I don't know. Let's see. Dude, this dude has like 700 GP. Yeah, so wild. This is wild. And he doesn't have C3PO. All right, so I'm gonna tell you, buddy. You need to unlock, or you need to farm mods. You need to farm mods. So like these guys, they're getting clapped because you don't have any mods. You have like 0 mods. So here, let me do you a favor. I'm gonna send you on a 2-hour escapade. A 2-hour cruise. But you need to watch these. So I'm gonna drop 2 guides for you. 2 of them. The first one is this. Don't watch this one first. Watch this one second. Watch that one. And then watch mod guides. Mods 101. Here, one of them is kind of long, to be completely honest with you, but you have like, I imagine you probably have like completely 0 understanding. And I don't know if you're like trolling me. I don't know if this is like an alt that some guy bought, or like you just bought like, because are you a troll? Are you like trolling me, bro? Yeah, so you don't understand mods. So here, the second one is a guide. It's like mods 101. Watch that one, and then the other one. Yeah. So do that, and then here's my Discord. Like you can join the Discord, and then if you have any questions, everyone's willing. Like we're really, it's a good Discord. They'll help you out. So like watch my mods. The second one I linked, those 2 videos, please watch them. Please watch them. It'll help you out. But the reason you're getting clapped by Gear 5 or the tier 5 of C3PO is because you have like absolutely no mods. Logray? Yeah. So you can Slasher. Because the optimal way to do it is if you have Nisa, is to go with Chirpa, Wicket, Logray, Nisa, Paplu. And that's probably like the best Ewok team to go with to be completely honest. I still like, I would still probably take out Logray and put in Alder because I'm a filthy casual who doesn't care about these guys. But it's not bad. It's honestly not a bad one to go with. Yeah. So if you're willing to like just do one for the team, it was 20. What do you mean, Iceman? What was 20? But it's not like, would I say do it? No. No, I wouldn't. Let some other person who bought the Ewok bundle do it. Volunteer for stuff like, I'll R8 my Star Killer, you know, like stuff like that, you know, if you can. But I don't know. Like, if you want to, it's not the worst. How good are your Yoda mods? Probably not good. Not good. Not good at all. Solid 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Pretty crap. I would struggle to find worse mods. I would struggle. Yeah, a 1 out of 10. I would give it a 0. I would give it a 0 out of 10. But honestly, like this is a 0 out of 10. This is a 0 out of 10. But as far, like, they are as worse as they can get. As worse as they can get. Like, there's one mod in here that was like okay. This one's like, yeah, you know, it's whatever. That one's whatever. This one, don't 6-dot mods. Don't 6-dot. I'm taking your like 6-dot mod key away until you like watch some more guides and you understand what you're doing. Because just understand this, every 6-dot that you make right now that you don't know what you're doing, you're actively making your account worse. Just leave it at that. Like, it's actively making your account worse. This is not, it's not Slasher. Come on. Like, can you find a home for this? Yeah, actually you can find a home for this. You could use this on like set or something. So that, like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, General Kenobi. Hey, Hasaj. Like, you can find a home for this. Like, you can. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But it's not good. It's not good. And you need to stop it. You need to stop it right now. Because the fact that you 6-dot that means you don't know what you're doing. And you're willing to like 6-dot even worse things that you have no idea what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, luckily you stumbled into my into my stream today. Like, please watch those guides, and then once you watch them, if you have questions, like I have a Ask Captain Amazing, and we also have like here in my Discord, like I have an area where you can like ask me things. So see this, like, ask the captain. You can like feel free to like ask questions in here, or if they're just like generic mod questions, you can go into here and like Black Hammers, whatever. So you can ask questions there too. So you can feel free to do both, but I would say stop 6-dot modding things. Please watch those 2 guides, and then try, if you have questions that, like, if I explained it in the guides and you didn't understand, like, let me know, and then I'll like expand on it. Yeah, but that'll like help you out. But you can't like if you're going like willy-nilly, just like slicing away. But you need mods. You need mods, absolutely. So your account, like, don't worry about it. Like, once you build like an okay set, it doesn't take that long to start building like your initial sets. Don't worry about like farming slicing material. Like, start farming like normal material. Like, just mods. Start farming the mods. Man, this account is a mess. Out of all the things you bought, Geos, and like, don't get me wrong, the Geos are fine. Honestly, your next Zeta should go to Queen's Will here. Like, so put Queen's Will in here. Should be your next Zeta. All right. You don't know when you'll use him? It's your only dark side team. Like, this is your only fully functional, like, this is a fully functional team. It's going to last you for a while. It like end game viability, not really. You kind of like pick them apart. They're useful for the fleets. But you're going to need to get that GeoBrute Alpha up and running. Did someone post some? Oh, okay, no, you didn't. Yeah. Good luck, dude. Good luck. If you're open to buying Lightspeed bundles, I wouldn't go for if you're open to buying Lightspeed bundles, I wouldn't recommend going for SOKR. But if there was like a sexy man to grind up on, I would grind up on SOKR. That's an attractive dude. Adam Driver. So if you're gonna grind up on someone, might as well grind up on him. There is a third Kyrotech Asajj. It's kind of old, but it's so it's an older one. But yeah, it is an older Kyrotech. It uses the same type of Kyrotech, like shock prods and whatever. But yeah, it's older. It's just to give different stats. It's for other types of characters. Yeah, but interesting. Which bundle are you talking about, Asajj? This is not good. Is it this one? Like that's the same too. That's the same too. I don't think they would sell you a full Kyrotech. Next on tomorrow for Grand Arena. Tomorrow we got the Grand Arena stream. There is, but it's just not available right now. Not available right now. Can you buy it for other people? I don't know. So, but are you talking about this one? Kyrotech Battle Kit. Kyrotech Battle Kit. Oh, this one? Oh, this one? Yeah, so this one is so as you can see, it's a Kyro, but it provides different types of stats. So potency and tenacity, but if you look at these can be used to create these. So this one, and this one. This one has like strength, potency, health steal. This one has health, speed, armor, tenacity. So it's meant for like offensive characters, defensive characters, and then they were like, hey, we have something else that we want to like juice up their stats. So this is for different types of characters. So they all use the same, which are shock prods and battle computers. They just created this one so that they can adjust the stats on the gear. But it's the same thing. This one, I don't think this one is worth it. I definitely wouldn't buy this. No, I lost my GAC music. I lost it. He was more efficient. He almost didn't clear. His last fleet. Because I was hoping that my executor, he wouldn't have enough. But he just like threw 4 fleets at it and got through it. So, you know, like, just is what it is. He mirrored this. He also had an R8 Sith Assassin. Yeah, he had an R8 Sith Assassin. So, no, it's not bad luck. It's just, it is what it is. I did my best. I was happy with my performance there. I do think if I looked at that 1-drop battle, it wouldn't have been enough. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. But my battles were like just really messy. Like this was messy. This was pretty clean, but it was too messy. I had one battle that was like super messy. I forgot what it was. I dropped one battle, 2 messy fleets, and one other messy battle was enough for me to drop enough banners to lose. So, but I was happy to like single clear these, like regardless. The only requirement is finalizer. So the like SOKR is there's a bunch of requirements. Like there's a reason they're a galactic legend. So and yeah, the finalizer itself has requirements as well. So if you go to the journey guide, like you go to Galactic Legends and you click on SOKR, you can see his requirements here. If you look at the one, so it has all these, right? But it's like finalizer at 5 stars. So you have to come over here to the, and it's not just as simple as like, we'll just get 5. Well, you can actually, it can be that simple if you buy the shards. But you have to look at the, where's the finalizer? You have to like look it up, but when it comes in, but it does have its own requirements and its own ships. So it's in the events. Yeah, it's in the events here. It's really kind of shit if you think about it. Here's an example, right? It's not even open. Yeah, they really suck. They're the worst. I guess you just have to like Google it. But yeah, they have their own requirements. So all the yeah, there you go. All right. Do this. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it there. So thanks for hanging out with me. Been a pleasure. We're going to do some, tomorrow we'll be doing Grand Arena. So I'll stream there. I think tomorrow should be a fairly easy Grand Arena. I guess I can scout him real quick while I'm here. Let's see what this guy's all about. I have not had a chance to look at him. So let's look at Dazak. I think he has a slight GL advantage, yeah. So he has Leia. I don't have Leia. He has Gas. Yeah, I have Bane though. Does he have Bane? No Bane. Yes, stop. Stop it. Look at this guy farming stop. Interesting. I definitely have the fleet advantage. So yeah. So I'll trounce this guy in fleet. I don't know what he's gonna do on the ground to like try to stop me. But 100% I'm just taking everything and just gonna beat his ground, and then yeah. See, he'll have to do something. Like he doesn't have anything to beat me. He doesn't have enough to beat in my executor and my Leviathan. He does not have the juice. Does not have it. Decent data. Nope, no good datacrons. Yeah. Stop. Stop it. Yeah. But I'm honestly not too worried. This guy has less this guy has less GP than me. I don't know how he got here. But good for him. 8 million GP. Crap fleets. I'm assuming he just puts like Leia on defense. Leia Jabba maybe. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll lose because I suck. He has more Zetas than me. More Zetas. So his account might be older than me. Older than mine. Alright, so this guy... JML on defense. What is that garbage? Yeah, people... Alright, so he puts Gas on defense. General Grievous on defense. Jabba. Alright, so he just goes like heavy defense, I guess. Alright, here's a better example. Alright, so Jabba. I'm gonna SOKR as Jabba. JML, I'll probably Inquisitors that. Gas. I don't know what I'll gas. Yeah, maybe CLS. CLS is a pretty good gas counter. This is low relics too. I'm definitely not gonna Wampa a Grievous. Maybe I'll Malgus it or something. Yeah, I'll Bane their Leia. I'm probably gonna mirror the Rey, to be completely honest. So this guy has like a good defense. Really good defense. I could just drop Rey. I could drop Rey on the front. Yeah, I'll probably do this. I'm probably gonna put Rey on my on defense. Yeah, I'll do that. It would make it a little harder for, because he doesn't have Bane. So yeah, I'll do that. He doesn't have a Leia counter or a Rey counter. So I'll probably Bane Rey and I'll Jabba Leia. Yeah, so I'll have to Jabba this. Not as Rey beats Leia, no? What do you mean? Well, no, this guy throws everything on defense. So as you can see, like he just doesn't have a Leia counter. So he has like this guy turtles. That's how he wins. He has like a turtle. So instead, I still think I could beat his account, right? Because he has like his crap fleets. But I'm just going to. Yeah, what I'm saying is I'm gonna throw my Rey on defense. So, because this guy, so instead of me having to full clear, I'll just have to clear 2 zones to win. Because he puts everything on defense. Like, this is a guy who just like, look at his history. He turtles. This is a turtle. So this is why you should scout people. Because instead of me having, because I could go with my defense. I 100% could beat his defense. But instead of having to full clear him, instead I'm just gonna put one thing he can't beat on my front wall, which is a Rey with Raycron. And then he can't beat my fleets. So he can clear 1 zone. And then I'll just have to clear 2 zones. So I'll clear his top and his fleets and I'll win. So I don't know what I want to take off defense. Maybe you. Yeah, so I'll do this. So yeah. So, and that a lot of times I'll do this if I look and I see that the dude's just like a turtle. It's like, yeah, I'll just, if he's dumb enough to not take a, and he probably just wants like an easy win. Yeah. So there. So I'll probably take Bane. I'll Bane their Ray, and then I'll Jabba their Leia. Like Jabba against Leia isn't always 100%, but usually it'll at least take the sides out, and then I can come in and clean up the Leia. But again, like if he comes in, he can't beat my Ray with Holdocron, then I win. So. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. So if somehow his SOKR, because the SOKR is not a reliable counter against this. It really isn't. Oh. Yeah. But pretty good chance. Looking at what he has, that it's not I don't know. I've never gone back against Inquisitors. You'd have to look at the data. Yeah, but this guy goes JML, Leia, Jabba, Ray. If I have to, I could always save. I'll have to save like Leia because I might just go like Trey against JML, and then I could save Inquisitors for like something else if I have to. But the dude is. I'll probably go north, honestly, because it looks like he probably puts like a strong defense on the south. Looking at your account power, it would not surprise me that you have a lot to learn, buddy. You have a lot to learn. This game's a marathon, not a sprint. So just every day, one small step at a time, and you'll get there. Yeah. So unless he takes like Leia and Ray on offense, I don't think he can get through. So yeah, pretty happy with this. And my game crashed. All right, so I'll call it right there. I'll see you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow when I do my GAC. Hopefully it'll go well. I don't foresee it being too much of an issue. I think it'll be a pretty easy day. But thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Always fun. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. So thanks for your patronage. Power, you're nowhere near Datacrons. Nowhere near Datacrons. Just play the game. Just play the game. Do your best. Farm what you can. But you can't. You're like nowhere near. Like nowhere near. Nowhere near Datacrons. Ready for them. Other than that, I will do this real quick. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. So have a wonderful day. Take care. See you next time.